Relay for Life is proving that there is a community that cares. I've always said, and I believe it strongly, that we're lucky if we've got family and friends around us to help us. And I think Relay for Life is proving that there's another, like a shell around people, and that is the community. Stand together, and there's something about being together. And we're proving it.
There's almost every single person you talk to knows someone that is affected by the disease, so I think it's really good that people are out here, especially younger people, raising awareness for such a big issue.
It cannot kill friendship and it cannot suppress memories.
It's not going to win. Cancer's not going to win. Cancer's not going to change my life. Yes, my family keeps me going, but I want to fight for everyone that we've lost and everyone that is going through the battle as well. It's just that fight. It's something inside you that you need to stand up every day and go, this isn't going to define who I am. Cancer won't define me. I will keep moving and keep moving forward.
Relay for Life is proving that there is a community that cares.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Trish Mears, and it's my great honour as co-chair of the committee to welcome you to the Bundaberg Virtual Relay for Life 2020. We're coming to you live from Shalom Performing Arts Complex, but our teams are relaying around the region, some at their schools, some near the beach, some at their homes. We welcome you all and wish you the very best for Relay for Life 2020. Though we can't all be together as we have been in previous years, we hope you will still feel the spirit of Relay as we celebrate, remember and fight back. Our aim for the 2020 Virtual Relay for Life is to raise $50,000 to continue to support the ongoing work of Cancer Council Queensland. I would first like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the country on which we meet and recognise their continuing connection to land, waters and culture. We pay our respects to their elders past, present and emerging. Now please be upstanding as we welcome Evelyn Berry to lead us in the National Anthem.
Australians, oh let us rejoice, for we are young and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil, our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds with nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains now let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Thank you, Evelyn. I now call on my co-chair, Matt Gies, to lead us in the official opening ceremony.
Thanks very much, Trish. Relay for Life is all about coming together for a common cause. And although we are scattered this year, we can still come together with this virtual Relay for Life. I'd like to welcome our face of Relay 2020, Molly Dawson, to read the Relay for Life oath.
In the name of Relay for Life participants, I confirm that we are here to celebrate the lives of cancer survivors, to support those fighting cancer, and to honour those that we have lost. Our commitment will symbolise in every step we take and everyone moving us nearer to our goal, the goal of a cancer-free world for future generations. I now declare Bundaberg Relay for Life officially open.
Thanks very much, Molly. You know, Relay for Life takes us on a roller coaster of emotions as we celebrate, remember and fight back. Each one of us has been impacted by this disease, and that's why we're here today. As we broadcast, our dedicated committee have been working hard behind the scenes to bring you this event. And right now, in the car park here at Shalom College, they are ready to take part in the Survivors and Carers Walk. Normally we would have an entire lap dedicated to our survivors, but in these times we've had to do something just a little different.
We do it to celebrate those who have survived.
We head now
And to
to
remember
the car
the
park
ones
where
we've
our
lost.
committee and other survivors and carers are
We
gathered.
relay for life. Visit relayforlife.org.au.
Relay for Life is about an honouring in this time of the opening ceremony. We go through those emotions at Relay where we remember, where we celebrate and when we fight back. The opening ceremony is all about celebrating those who have fought the battle against cancer and won, which is why we always start our Relay with that honouring of the survivors and their carers. Let's head back now to our main centre with our co-host Trish Mears as we find out more about what's been happening this year, whereas normally we would have afternoon tea with everyone who's gathered for the Survivors and Carers Walk.
Thank you, Matt. We have many teams relaying today all around our region, and we are now officially underway. We also have many people who are watching from their homes, and we thank you for your support. Please post photos of your relay to our Facebook event page throughout the afternoon. We'd love to see what you're doing. You can also share those photos on our own social media your own social media channels using the hashtags Bundaberg Relay 2020 and Relay Your Way. If you would like to make a donation in the fight against cancer, we are also running a telethon today. Simply text your name and contact number to 0448 002 374. That's 0448 002 374, and Beck will call you back. Or you can go to the website relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020 and follow the prompts to donate online. Our goal this year is $50,000 to provide cancer support services here in Bundaberg and to help fund research to find a cure. People who know only too well about these services here in Bundaberg are those who have had cancer and those who have cared for them. Every year at Relay, we honour them through our Survivors and Carers afternoon tea. This year, of course, will be very different, but we hope that all our cancer survivors and carers will still enjoy the ceremony in their own homes. Thanks to former committee members Greg and Karen Barth and current committee members Vince and Donna Haberman for preparing cupcakes for all our survivors and carers. This morning, with the help of our local state members David Batt and Stephen Bennett, they delivered little packages to all our wonderful survivors and carers so that they can enjoy afternoon tea all across our region. As we continue to celebrate with those who have fought the battle against cancer and won, we would like to welcome the 2020 Face of Relay, Molly Dawson, who will be joining us for afternoon tea with our survivors and carers. Please come and take a seat, Molly. Do you have a microphone? Boom. Boom. I love that. Now, we actually have some wonderful cupcakes so that we can enjoy afternoon tea. But I just want to have a little chat to you first before we watch the video of your amazing journey. So we will see exactly what that journey was soon, but can you tell me what motivated you to say yes when you were asked to be Face of Relay this year?
When I was asked to be Face of Relay, I was kind of shocked, to be honest. I was like, what, me? No, because I've done a few relays in the past, like through school, and I'd never been affected by cancer until I was diagnosed myself. So I just remember being so moved by each relay event. You even when I had no prior experience or anything attaching me to a cancer experience. So when I had my own journey, I was like, imagine how amazing it's going to be when I've had my experience and be able to share it with everyone else.
Exactly, and of course this year is so different. You know, we're not all out at the rec precinct. How have you found the experience actually doing it at your old school, doing our live stream?
The live stream is pretty cool. I mean, you guys at home can't really see, but the setup is this falling off? It's pretty cool. So it's really good that people can all join from around Bundaberg and even rep first from Bundaberg that day. So
and we want them to all donate, so remember those addresses and that phone number to do that.
Yeah.
So we're going to hear about your journey and where you've gone, but tell us about what you're doing now.
Well, I'm actually still at Shalom College. I'm working, and this is my second year working here. And I'm a teacher's assistant, so I work with the Year 7 and 8 students, and I love it so much. They're so cute.
Fantastic. And what do you want to do long term?
I want to be a police officer, actually. Yeah, but I don't want to do that for a few years. I want to travel the world and see the sights, but it's a little bit paused at the moment.
You might have to do your police training first.
Yeah, so we'll see. I'm not too worried about planning everything out. So.
Exactly, go with the flow. Yeah. So now, let us watch Molly's story.
I was diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma when I was 17, so this was only last year, on the 4th of April, and I just found a lump like on my collarbone. I didn't really pay much attention to it at the start because I was like, oh, I'll probably just hurt myself, you know. And then it had been like a week or so since I'd noticed it, and I was like, oh, it's still there, and it wasn't on the other side, so went to the doctor, and then from there had probably about 3 months or so of testing before they actually found out what it was. And that ended up being surgery, so they removed the lymph node, and then I was told a week later that it was Hodgkin's lymphoma, and then I had PET scans, CT scans, millions of blood tests, and I then went through about 8 months of treatment. So I had about 7 months of chemotherapy and a month of radiation, so that was pretty full on. Most of the time I couldn't walk through my chemotherapy, but when I started, I was coming back and forth from Shalom, trying to work in between because I hated being at home in bed, so I'd try my best to come to work and keep busy, yeah. Well, to be honest, when I first found out that I had cancer, I didn't really think about it because I think it was just like the adrenaline, I was in shock. So it was more afterwards that I started to go, oh, what does this mean? Am I going to be okay? I didn't cry for a while about it, to be honest. But I say this to a lot of people, like when you break your arm and you end up in a cast, that's your new normal. You have to shower with a bag on and you have to do this and you can't do that. So it's kind of similar in that way. It just becomes your new normal and you can't change it. So you just have to adapt and adjust to your new way of life for however long it's going to be. So that's how I thought about it anyway. About midway through my journey, I connected with the Sony Foundation, and from there I've gone through and I've worked with Cancer Council, with Relay for Life now, and Lifeblood. I've actually just started a Lifeblood Champions team, and I'm working with Canteen, and like through all these different organisations and charities, I've met like amazing young people like myself who have gone through even worse, like harder battles than I have, and it's just extraordinary to like see all those different perspectives, and then like we can talk about it, and you can't really talk about all the pain of this needle and how this chemo made you feel with like your mum or your friends. So being able to talk about that with like young people that actually understand is pretty cool. And then I've also met some pretty cool celebrities along the way too, so that's also a little bit of fun.
Well, part of Relay for Life has
actually probably this time last year. I got home after chemo one day and I was lying in my bed and Mum had gone to shower and whatever and get ready for the night. And this is where the point I couldn't walk. I was in a wheelchair and I was so unwell. This was my 3rd day of chemo in a row. And I remember lying down in my bed and I could feel like every part of my body all at the same time. I can't describe it any other way. You can feel like blood moving in your toes. You can feel like your head's like throbbing and everything. And I was lying there and I was like, oh my God, I don't think I'm gonna wake up in the morning if I shut my eyes. And so I tried to reach for my phone, but I was just too exhausted, so I couldn't reach for it. And I was like, okay, I need to call out for my mum, because I was like, I need to go to the hospital, like I can't. I felt like I couldn't breathe, it was just awful, and I didn't even have enough strength to call out for my mum. So I just was lying there and I was like, okay, all I can do is like sleep, like that's all I can do. And then, oh, I'm getting emotional. I just had to try and sleep, and then you don't want to sleep because I'm like, oh, I'm not going to wake up, and you're like, but I have to sleep, otherwise I'm just going to go insane. So I ended up waking up in the morning, and then I got back to the hospital, had another round of chemo, and then went through the same thing. That feeling happened quite often, probably like most nights of, especially like that 4-month stint where I had really intense chemotherapy. It was pretty awful most nights actually. I was put in remission actually like in the middle of my treatment almost. On September 13th, it was actually a Friday the 13th, so it's now my lucky day, which is not normally supposed to be. But it wasn't really supposed to be a remission scan. It was just all right, let's check, make sure like it's not growing more, and I was very nervous for that one because I hadn't had a good PET scan yet. Because 3 days before I turned 18, I was told that the chemo was working, but like not well enough, so I had to escalate my chemo and then move to Brisbane, which was the worst time of my life ever. So on that September 13th, when I found out that I had a full metabolic response, which means that the chemo was working and there was no active cancer cells that they could see, that was just, I just remember, like I was at home for that week back in Bundy, and I just remember getting a call from my doctor, and he told me I was just a mess.
Molly has the news. Tell everyone.
Oh, the cancer's gone. My friends came over and they brought me, like, because I don't like chocolate, so they brought me like berries and stuff. But yeah, I can't even describe that feeling. I still had like two-ish months of treatment to go, but at least I knew that it was working and I was gonna hopefully be okay. So that was a feeling that I wish people could feel, but without having to do the treatment. It was like amazing. It was the best, yeah. Oh, it's definitely, like, I don't think you can ever forget a cancer experience, obviously, in any way, even if you're the patient, the survivor, the carer, etc. But I think I've learned, like, there's no point trying to plan every little part of your life and, all right, next year I'm going to do this, and then the year after I'm going to do this. You almost just have to live in the moment with a little bit of plan, a little bit of ambition, obviously, but you can never truly control what's around the corner, and your life can just, like, change within, like, 2 seconds of when I rested my hand on my chest and felt that lump. Like, from that moment, like, it's changed forever. I also feel like I look at everything through a little bit of a kinder eye, because I can see, like, how people suffer, like, so much suffering, sorry. Like at the hospitals, like when I went up to, like, my cancer ward, I was never admitted, like, to stay at the hospital. I lived at Leukemia Foundation, like, pretty much next door. So I went up to the ward upstairs where people, like, the cancer patients stay, and it was the eeriest place I've ever been, and I don't think I'll ever, like, that plays on my mind often, that feeling, being in there. So just, like, being aware of all the suffering and stuff in the world. A little bit more aware of my surroundings now, I guess. But I could list off so many things that I've learned through this battle, but it's just crazy, yeah. Different perspective on life, I guess. I've done Relay for Life, well, through Shalom for a few years now. Like, going with my friends, you know, it was like, it's a great organisation and it's just an amazing event. Like, I would have so much fun and we'd be exhausted with my friends. I've got so many photos and videos of us just looking like zombies, but having like so many memories. And then having the opportunity to be the face of Relay for Life is so weird, because you like go to the relays and you see the face go up there and you're like, oh, that poor person. And then I'm like, that's me. So I guess it's cool to be able to like share my story and tell people, like, don't like stress about when will I get sick, will I get sick, you know. If it happens, it happens. Like, you can't control everything. I guess it's just pretty cool to be face of Relay for Life this year, because I was doing my own relay last year, so I didn't really get to be a part of it. However, all the gappies, they went for me last year, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's exciting, even though it's all virtual, a little bit different, but hey, we'll see how it goes. Exciting.
We do it to celebrate those who have survived and to remember the ones we've lost. We relay for life. Visit relayforlife.org.au.
Well, Relay for Life has always had that element of live music, and today, no different. In fact, thanks to some great local and live performers, we'll be able to bring you an exclusive taste of just some of what you would normally experience at a relay for our virtual Relay for Life event. Our first artist today is Mark Lavender. The name Lavender has been part of the local music scene around Bundaberg for in excess of 2 decades. Mark himself started off playing the pubs and clubs with his dad Bruce, moving on to country music festivals and competitions. A few years ago, he released an album with his wife and has just in the last month or so released a brand new single called Strongman, which we'll hear more about a bit later. But for now, we welcome Mark Lavender to our Bundaberg virtual Relay for Life.
Thank you very much, guys. It's a pleasure to be here. I hope you guys are all doing well out there. This first song I'd like to sing is the title song of our last album back in 2015. So this song's all about sort of running from the past and looking forward. So this one's called Running from the Rain. Just like a rainbow, knowing where it ends. Just like a river flows, round and round it bends. Just like that breeze, I've been floating in the air. First time I feel like I'm going somewhere. Well, I'm running from the rain, running from the rain. That road I'm never going back. There's a place I wanna be and a love that waits for me. So I keep running from the rain. Just like a dirt road gets rough to the ends. Just like that worn-out song played over again. Just like that lightning, it always reaches the sky. The place that I am going, I know the reasons why. Well, I'm running from the rain, running from the rain. That road I'm never going back. There's a place I wanna be and a love that waits for me. So I keep running from the rain. Well, I'm running through those thoughts, running round and round my mind. If I just keep running, I'll be there on time. Well, I'm running from the rain, running from the rain. That road I'm never going back. Well, there's a place I wanna be and a love that waits for me. So I keep running from the rain. Well, there's a place I wanna be and a love that waits for me. So I keep running from the rain. keep running from the rain. Thanks, folks. I hope you enjoyed that one. That's on our latest album, or not too late, back in 2015. So that song was written myself and my wife. So this next song I'd like to sing is a cover song. It's a Luke Bryan number. But this is probably one of the most requested songs in my shows these days around Bundaberg. So it's a good fun little song called Knockin' Boots. So if you guys are at home, enjoy yourself, dance around, have a good time at home. Well, this truck needs a half tank. These wheels need a 2-lane. This radio needs 3 songs to play to get me across to you. That dress needs to slip off. That hair needs to calm down. Friday nights need to do what Friday nights need to do. That's the truth. Well, birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like you need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark needs nitty-gritty under the pale moon. Sweet tea needs ash, sugar stirring. Small town nights need both ends of burning. Shades need a drawing, hearts need a pulling, boots need a knocking. Knocking boots, hey, oh, knocking boots, yeah, me and you, alright. Well, long weeks need a weekend, cheap drinks need a slinging. Well, the dance floor needs more songs for me on you. But tonight, sing-alongs need to be sung. Well, 2 bells need to be wrong. Last calls need a last call to get that cab. Girl, I want you so bad. Well, birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like you need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark needs nitty-gritty under the pale moon. Sweet tea needs axe, sugar stirring. Small town nights need both ends of burning. Shades need a drawing, hearts need a pulling, boots need a knocking. Well, knocking boots, yeah, oh, knocking boots, yeah, me and you, alright. Well, doors need a shutting and lights need a cutting and lips need a locking and boots need a knocking. Birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like you need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark needs nitty-gritty under the pale moon. Sweet tea needs axe, sugar stirring. Small town nights need both ends of burning. Shades need a drawing, hearts need a pulling, boots need a knocking. Oh, knocking boots, yeah, knocking boots. Oh, me and you, alright, yeah, knocking boots. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here today, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying yourself out there. Thank you for supporting this fantastic cause. And the amount of work that goes on behind the scenes for a foundation like this is just unbelievable. So today, it's a big thing. Thank you guys for being out there and supporting everything. So this next song is another original. So this is probably one of the first songs that I wrote. So it's a little story about sort of where I grew up and where I'm aiming to go, I guess you could say. But this is called Never Ending Highway. So about searching for where you want to be, where you want to end up, and the road that takes you there, I guess. So. always changing from the moment I was born. I prayed I would be alright, find my way through dust and storm. To find a good job, make some money to pay my loans, and start a family, making new life on our own. These high expectations is too much to control, and throw it all away, figure out just as I go. And I find myself following little white lines down a never-ending highway, searching for the answers which I can't find. Another day goes by, broken dreams are broken heart ends. This never-ending life of mine. Many years gone by, passing by the old homestead. My childhood memory, dreams still running through my head. Our mom and dad worked hard, gave us everything we need. The right direction, just the way it had to be. I guess I'm at a stage now, everything is turning slow. These mixed emotions are everywhere I go, and I find myself following little white lines down a never-ending highway, searching for the answers which I can't find. Another day goes by, broken dreams are broken heart ends. This never-ending life of mine, I guess I'll always be following little white lines down a never-ending highway, searching for the answers which I can't find. Another day goes by, broken dreams are broken heart ends. This never-ending life of mine. Another day goes by, broken dreams are broken heart ends. This never-ending life of mine. Thank you very much.
G'day, Mark.
G'day, Matt. How you going?
Oh, I'm doing well. I am just casually sitting over here listening and enjoying the music, honestly.
Front row seat, mate.
I know, it's not often I get the front row seat. So it's great to have you here live, and thank you so much for giving up some of your precious time. We really appreciate that. It means a lot to the Cancer Council.
Thank you, guys. It's an absolute pleasure to be here.
So tell us a little bit about life during COVID. It's been a bit of a crazy time for local musos.
It's been a good whirlwind. Or I don't know if it's a good whirlwind. I mean, for myself and for a lot of musicians out there that I know, friends of mine, we've sort of made the best of a sort of sticky situation, I guess, and got involved with the live streaming as we're doing now, which has been really good. It's a good way to reach out to everybody at home and still get to, even though you only sing into a camera in front of you, you still got your phone and you can see who's online, and you can have a chat with everybody, and it's really great. So the amount of people that have reached out, and then I've got to know new people and older people over the last couple of months, it's been fantastic.
Now that last song, a bit of a journey, where you've been and where you want to go. I mean, like, I remember you playing in the clubs around Bundy with your dad, Bruce, and I just can't believe, this baby-faced 8-year-old boy with his big guitar. Now look at you, you've got a big guitar, a big grin, and you've got your big beard. Actually, Evelyn was just saying she remembers you playing, I think it was Big Bad Bush Ranger when you were a kid.
We're definitely going back some time there.
And she says, now you look like one. But it's great to see the way you've progressed, and you found the love of your life, and you've got a family, and I see your teenage boy is just starting to take after Dad with songwriting.
Yeah, he's a good little entertainer actually. So, but no, I've been really fortunate. Bundaberg's been fantastic for me, and I started music in Bundy when I was, as you said, with Dad when I was about 9 or 10, and to be able to still be going and playing around town, and it's great. So I thank Bundy so much for that.
Now, it was about a month ago that you followed up your 2015 album with a brand new single.
Brand new one, yeah.
Now, this one's a bit of a personal one, though.
Is, yeah.
It's called Strong Man. Tell us the story behind Strong Man.
So Strong Man was written about a very close friend of ours, and who was diagnosed with cancer. Now, it all sort of stems from the journey, and I mean his path and where it was taking him and his people around him, his family, his friends, and just to see the life change was just unbelievable, like to see the fight, and this guy was one of the strongest guys I've ever met in my life, and to see where it took him was just unbelievable. So so anybody that's been affected by cancer and had friends or family or your personal self, check out my song. I hope you relate to it and like it as much as we love making it. So we recorded it in Nashville a few years ago and brought it back home, and we had big plans with it to hit it out then, but like life got in the way, and good things obviously. We a couple of babies in the homestead, and
that'll keep you busy.
Yeah, definitely. But the sort of sad bit to the story is I never got to show Gav the song before he passed, but which gave me the motivation to get out and get it out there. So, which, yeah, it's a good memory for me and everybody else that's reached out and relates to the song in their own stories and family is fantastic.
Well, here at the Bundaberg Relay for Life, we're all about celebrating, remembering, fighting back against cancer, and you've done all three at once in one song. So let's hear it. Mark Lavender with Strong Man.
Thank you so much. I'm a strong man. I'm a fighter till the end. I'm a brave man, and I believe in who I am. I got so much in life to be thankful for. In this world, I want so much more. But this path I take may make or break, but it's who I am. I'm a strong man. There's a bigger plan. It's been drawn out for me. It says what I am and how much time I have to plead. For this life I have, they may take away, but I've will in me to stay. Through the fire and pain, I will fight my way. It's who I am. Well, I'm a strong man, and I don't want the people around me to see all the doctors and the nurses hanging all over me. And I don't want my loved ones to doubt who I am, 'cause I know just what I am. I'm a strong man. I'm a family man. I got children of my own. A granddaddy man. And I've watched my family grow. They look up to the fire that burns in me and finds warmth in the comfort it brings. So I won't back up and I won't back down. It's who I am. I'm a strong man, and I don't want the people around me to see all the doctors and the nurses hanging all over me. And I don't want my loved ones to doubt who I am, 'cause I know just what I am. I'm a strong man. my time is left to fate, then man, I'm gonna prove them wrong. So take your best shot and show me what you've got, 'cause I know just what I am. I'm a strong man. And I don't want the people around me to see all the doctors and the nurses hanging all over me. And I don't want my loved ones to doubt who I am. I know just what I am. There's no need to hold my hands, 'cause I know just what I am. I'm a strong man. I'm a strong man. So that goes out to everybody out there at home that's been involved in cancer and had it affect their life in some way or another. So, as I said, that song was written by myself and my beautiful wife, and really touches home. So that's available on Spotify and all the digital platforms. And reach out, send me a message, let me know your own stories, and that's fantastic. So this next song I'd like to sing, I'm going to beef it up a little bit, and it's a good catchy song, this one. I believe it's a Van Morrison number, and I might call on the talented Mr. Matty Farthing to give me a hand. Sorry guys, this is a little bit off script, but we're all about the winging it, aren't we, buddy?
Winging it, that's it. How are you, lad? Have I really got to follow you? Too good.
So folks, this is the talented Mr. Matthew Farthing, who I believe will be joining us very soon as well. But I seen in Matty's little stash he had out the back, he had some harmonicas there, and I said, all right, I think we can use that. So
I am pleased to see you too, but here it is right in my pocket. There we go.
All right, so guys, I hope you're at home and enjoy this song. From the dark end of the street, well, to the bright side of the road, and we'll be lovers once again, to the bright side of the road. Well, little darling, come with me. Little darling, come with me. Well, won't you help me share the load? I'm from the dark end of the street to the bright side of the road. Hey! And into this life we're born, maybe sometimes we don't know why. And time can go by so fast, it's in the twinkling of an eye. Well, let's enjoy it while we can. Let's enjoy it while we can. Oh, won't you help me sing my song? Help me sing my song. I'm from the dark end of the street to the bright side of the road. All right, here we go. Life we're born, maybe sometimes we don't know why. When time can go by so fast, it's in the twinkling of an eye. Well, let's enjoy it while we can. Enjoy it while we can. Oh, won't you help me sing my song? From the dark end of the street to the bright side of the road. Well, now I'm from the dark end of the street.
From the dark end of the street.
Oh, to the bright side of the road.
To the dark side of the road.
Well, little darling, come with me to the side of the road. Oh yeah, to the right side of the road. To the right side of the road. Let's take this out, Maddie. Thank you so much, guys. That was Mr. Matthew Farthing, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. That was Mr. Mark Lavender. Elbows.
I think we'll have time for one more song. But thank you so much, guys, for letting me be a part of this fantastic day, fantastic event. It really means a lot. So I hope everybody out there is doing fantastic and sitting back at home and enjoying yourself. So this next song, I'll slow it down, do a bit of a romantic number, if that's all right with everybody at home. So this is a Luke Combs song. So this song's called Beautiful Crazy. The day starts with a coffee, it ends with a wine, takes forever getting ready. She's never on time for anything. She gets up, come get me. The look in her eyes, it kinda scares me. The way that she drives me wild. She drives me wild. Beautiful, crazy, she can't help but amaze me. The way that she dances, ain't afraid to take chances, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Oh, she's crazy. The crazies are beautiful to me. She makes plans for the weekend, wait to go out, so she changes her mind, says stay on the couch and watch TV. She falls asleep. Beautiful, crazy, she can't help but amaze me. The way that she dances, ain't afraid to take chances, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Oh, she's crazy. The crazies are beautiful to me. Oh, she's crazy. The crazies are beautiful to me. Thank you very much, guys.
Well, thank you so much to Mark Lavender. I'd like everyone here in the Shalom Performing Arts Complex to give him a big cheer, and everyone at home. Woohoo! Thank you so much, Mark. I actually first heard him perform Strongman on a Triple M concert on the couch, and I thought we've got to have him on Relay for Life, and Mark didn't hesitate to say yes, so I really appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to be with us today. In fact, Mark is now off to set up for a private party tonight, so lucky party goers. And my favourite Van Morrison song, it couldn't be better. So, as you all know, we're here for the Bundaberg Virtual Relay for Life. It's been a fantastic event so far, and we hope everyone who's out there relaying, all the teams that are relaying are having a great time as well, whatever you're doing. Please don't forget to share your photos on the event Facebook page, and to also use your hashtags if you're using it on your social media, which are Bundaberg Relay 2020 and what's the other one? Relay Your Way. So if you can make sure that you use those hashtags when you're posting, we really appreciate it. Now, as you know, we are raising funds today for the Cancer Council and the very important work that they do, not only supporting local cancer survivors, but also going towards cancer research. So it's very, very important. Our goal is $50,000 from this year's virtual relay, and we're already up to 72% of that, so $35,933. So that is an amazing result so far, but we would like to get to that 50,000. So we're asking you all to think about what you can do to support us. If you would like to give some money today, you can actually text Beck on 0448 002 374 with your name and your phone number, and Beck will get back to you. Or you can very easily donate online. The website is relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020 and follow the prompts. So we've had an amazing amount of videos done for this virtual relay, and one of them is one by our very own Matt Gees, who answers the question, why we relay. Let's watch that now.
I relay for myself. I relay for a lady that we've just lost called Dee Dee. And I relay for everybody that goes through this dreadful disease.
I relay for anyone that has been affected by any sort of cancer, because I feel that if they know that at least one person, well, not one person because there's so many people here, if they know that this is here, that they know that they can get through it.
I relay because I see a lot of suffering going around amongst friends and families and the people that are actually suffering from cancer. And I think, well, you know, what is it to spend one night of doing a bit of hardship, which actually turns out to be a little bit of fun, and really just remembering those people that are going through such tough times, you know.
Personally, for me, I mean, I'm relaying for my dad and for friends that I've lost to cancer, and I think it's really important for us to stop and take that time to remember. Yeah.
I relay for all those people that have been my dear friends, for my sister, for all those people in the parish who have died, and who are still struggling with cancer, you know. Those people that I go and visit and sit with and talk to, and yeah.
I relay for my grandpa who passed away from lung cancer about 12 years ago, and I relay for my aunt who also passed away last year from quite a few different cancers, and she was one of the strongest people I knew. She had breast cancer 2 times and lung cancer, and she had a majestic battle and she didn't make it in the end, but that's who I relay for.
I relay for the people that are fighting at the moment. So I'm here for those people who can't be here tonight but are still battling and fighting to stay here with us.
I relay for family and friends who are currently undergoing treatment, and I relay for research.
I have my Nana's husband at the moment. Also, we've recently had a staff member from our school pass from cancer in the recent weeks, so I think we're all fighting for her as well at the moment.
Yep, and for me it's my Nan. She both had breast cancer and leukemia in the last years of her life before she passed, so I'm doing this for her.
To me, I don't know any close friends or family members who have cancer, but I'm just willing to help out.
I've had various people, like friends, family, who have suffered from cancer, and so I think it's sort of my way of showing, like, you're okay, it's going to be fine. This is my way to support you if I can't do it in any other way.
So just recently, my uncle, we found out that he's actually got cancer. It's a battle he's not really winning at the moment, but today I relay for him.
Well, you've already seen a glimpse of the live entertainment that we have for this year's virtual Relay for Life, as Matt Farthing jumped in there with Mark Lavender. And it's just a good example of the versatility and the type of musician that Matt is that he can switch from country 1 second to hard rock the next. Matt Farthing's also a pretty well-known figure on the local music scene. School teacher by day, rock and roller by night. It's great to have Matt back at Relay for Life here for 2020. I'll hand over to him right now.
Thanks, Matt. It was certainly a pleasure to sit in with Mark Lavender and play a couple of tunes there. And I didn't jump in, he invited me. I'll just point that out. But he's a tough act to follow, isn't he? I've got exactly 0 original songs today. I'm going to go with the years ago Relay for Life. We used to be playing out in the old Bundy showgrounds, for those of us that are that old. And all the relayers would be walking around, and we'd try to find something inspirational to keep them walking, especially on that Sunday morning walk. That was a tough one, wasn't it, Matt? Right, here we go. You know I love you, you know it's true. Give you all my love, babe. What more can I do? I'm walking by myself. I hope you'll understand. I just want to be your loving man. I love you. Yes, I love you with my heart and soul. Wouldn't mistreat you for all my weight in gold. You know I love you, you know it's true. I give you all my love, babe. What more can I do? I'm walking by myself. I hope you'll understand. I just want to be your loving man. Here we go. Is that loud enough, Rambo? That'll work. Oh, who knows? Who's this instead? You know I love you, you know it's true. I give you all my... What more can I do? I'm walking by myself without my guitar today. I just want to be a loving man. Gotta love it, having technology. Walking by myself, I hope you'll understand. I just want to be your loving. I just want to be your loving. I just want to be your loving man. Oh, got a bit of a technical difficulty. You know, I look around here and see so many helpful people, so many cameras and stuff, and I can't deliver the goods from this end. Let me just tweak some things. I think during lockdown the whole thing's just seized up. I should go and spray everything with some kind of electrical stuff. Right, is that going to work? It'll be too loud now. Right, keeping with the walking theme if I can. We all know this is on the top 40 of Bundaberg songs to be singing at Relay for Life. When I wake up, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. And when I go out, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. When I get up, Yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's getting off of you. And when I go, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. When I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. When I'm working, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's working from home for you. And all that money that comes from all the work I do, I'll pass almost every penny on to you. When I go out, I know I'm gonna be the man who's going out with you. And when I come home, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's coming home to you. When I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Frampo, can you put this more? I want to hear all of you people here singing along with this. Can you do that or not? Or you've all been quiet all afternoon. You know what you've got to do. 1, 2. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Andale, 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 da-da-da. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Andale, 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 da-da-da. Thank you. So now everyone's sing along at home. When I go out, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. And when I get up, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's getting out with you. When I'm locked down, I know I'm gonna be the man who's locked right down with you. And when I come home, yes, you know I'm gonna be the man who's coming home to you. I'm gonna be the man who's coming home to you. When I would walk 500 miles, when I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at. Let me hear it. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Hey, andale, 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 da-da-da. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Da-da-andale, andale, andale, da-da-da. When I would walk 500 miles, when I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Big hand for all the crew here that helped me sing along with that one. It's just too quiet in here. Are we on, are we?
So you're going to move all your stuff around. I don't know. You spread out, mate.
Oh, no. We'll get rid of all that.
Look, a bit of fun. Who would have thought? Here we are doing a virtual relay for life, and you've got the crew singing along the Proclaimers.
Well, you can't have a bit of fun, Matt. What can you do? My goodness. Bundy winter, I'm sweating like I don't know what.
Oh, I thought it'd be normal, you know. You're up there on stage, under the lights, playing hard as you always do.
Well, play hard or go home, I suppose, like they say.
Look, mate, you've been around the music circle for, 1 or 2 years or something, I think, isn't it?
I think I've lost count. I mean, I did my first, 1986, 87, about then. So you kids at home can do the maths on that one and work out how long I've been making a racket around the place.
So when we approached you to come and join us here at Relay for Life, why did you say yes? I mean, like, I know you've done it before, but why do you keep coming back to Relay?
Is it nasty to say I did it because Brendan Egan couldn't make it? That's big shout out to Brendan Egan, one of the local musos. What a great guy. Oh, look, I guess everyone's been touched by someone with cancer. It's just an insidious disease that's everywhere. And I keep coming back because it's always a good experience to be out in the Relay for Life paddock, walking around and, playing. It's just a good feeling, and it's good to be involved. Thank you for asking me. That's why I do it, because you asked me.
It's great to have you here, mate. And Relay without Matt Farthing and some of the other musos that we've had over the years just doesn't sound right. And the thing about you, though, is you just have this ability to get the crowd involved. And I've watched you with some of your former students when you're teaching. You get them there at Relay, and they get into you, and you get into them, and then they get into you, and it's just this whole hilarious cycle.
And look, I rate myself more as an entertainer than a musician. I guess there's that balance between musicianship and entertainment, and I like to have a bit of fun with what I do. I think you have to. I still want to play as well as you can possibly play, but yeah, having fun is a big part of it for me.
So this virtual relay that we're doing, you and so many other local musos have been doing the virtual music scene, playing gigs online and ISO challenges and all that sort of thing. I guess I love the way Mark put it. You just have to adapt and keep moving, I suppose, isn't it?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of people doing some great things, and I think a lot of people have learned the pitfalls, or everyone's got a bit of a new skill set for how to get their phone linked up. And look, the Electric Banana tried a bit of a live stream from the carport, and the iPhone overheated in the sun, and it just,
I saw that.
You did. Rate my video. And this is the thing, some people have gone into it full on, and it just looks full on around here with the resources here to send it live stream. But some people do it better than others. I did one from a shed for Bundy Live, the gig guide there, and that one actually worked a bit better. But I haven't been doing. We've been busy enough with. I do have a day job, as you said. I'm a primary school teacher, so that kept me pretty busy during it. But I try to keep up with all the challenges that Mark Lavender puts out on the internet for me to try. Didn't do the drink and egg one though. I passed on that. Sorry, Jason Willoughby. No, not going to get it.
So Matt, just before we let you continue to entertain us here at our virtual relay, who do you relay for when you think of what we do with Relay for Life?
Whom do I relay for? Well, my dad had cancer, and he died from cancer. Put up a bit of a courageous battle, but when it's got you, I suppose. So that's probably one that springs to my mind. My dad died from cancer. That was 2009. So every now and again you think, yeah, it's people pass away, but it's still there as a memory. I don't know, you put me on the spot there. I think you got to relay for everyone. You relay for you're raising money, obviously, so send money for cancer research. It's for all those people that do the research. Nurses and doctors and medical scientists that are trying to find a cure. So on a personal note, you do relay for those family members that you've lost to cancer or that have cancer or have survived cancer. But I think, you want to relay to raise money for the cause.
Well, Matt, it's great to have you here helping us raise money for the cause. So we'll give you the old elbow shake.
Did you see my challenge? This is the challenge I was going to put out as the relay thing. The lovely Catherine Lavender has said you can't actually post videos to a live stream or something, and it's on YouTube anyway. So the plan is, I used to love doing Nutbush city limits out in the old showgrounds, have those sea of probably plenty of St. Luke's kids there nutbushing away. And I'm thinking, how can we do a virtual Nutbush? So I'm going to play Nutbush city limits. Thanks for putting up the picture of me with my banana caster guitar. I think, look, I'll try and give that a run today as well. So I'm going to play Nutbush city limits, going to give the banana a bit of a run. And for every video that gets, can we upload it to the Relay for Life page, Bundaberg?
Yeah, we'll find a way.
You kids and your phones, you'll know how to, your TikTok, whatever it is you've got, film yourself nutbushing along to me playing it, and for every every video that goes up, I'll donate $5 to the cause, I think. Fiverr, it's like that Fiverr website. Bundy Fiverr, that's it. That's the challenge.
All right, Nutbush challenge from Matt Farthing. Let's see how you go. Over to you, Matt.
It'll go horribly wrong too, but I think Greg Franthon should show everyone how to nutbush, no? Church house, gin house, schoolhouse, outhouse, on highway number 19. The people keep this live, eh? Got distracted. Try it again. All live, folks. Church house, gin house, see if I got it. A schoolhouse, outhouse, on highway number 19. The people keep the city clean. They call it Nutbush. Whoa, Nutbush. A Nutbush city limit. A Nutbush city. 25 of the speed limit. Motorcycles not allowed in it. You go to school every weekday. You go to church on a Sunday. They call it Nutbush. Whoa, Nutbush. A Nutbush city. A Nutbush city. No whiskey for sale. You get caught, no bail. Some pork and molasses is all that you get in jail. They call it Nutbush. No, Nutbush. A Nutbush city limit. A Nutbush city. No whiskey for sale. You get caught, no bail. Some pork and molasses is all that you get in jail. They call it Nutbush. No, Nutbush. Nutbush city. Nutbush city. Little old town in Tennessee. Quiet little community. It's just a one-horse town. You better watch what you're putting down. Nutbush city. Nutbush city. Nutbush city. Nutbush city. Nutbush city. Nutbush city. Nutbush city limit. Well, that was worth a try. Nutbush. Film yourself nutbush into that. Pop the video up on the Relay for Life page and I will give $5 to the Relay for Life cause. $5 for nutbushing. Right, I'm going to get that acoustic back. That worked. I'm surprised at that. Oh. How much time? We're on a tight schedule here. Still got heaps. I better turn all this off. As Mark said, it is a bit different playing to cameras. There's not a lot of audience. I can't see if people are liking it or not. Give me a big love heart in the comments or something like that to let me know you are liking it. Oh! Is that meant to be happening like that? Has something turned up there, Frampo? What have I done? Hey? I've turned up. How'd that happen then? Is that close? Hey? Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Is that more like it? I'll clean it all up. It's a good sign, actually. I think a lot of musos, when Matt asked, we're out of condition. Well, Lav's in condition, he's always in condition, but yeah, I start to notice a few cobwebs in there and other fingers doing what I want them to do. Anyway, here's a song for all of you walkers, dedicated to Keegan. My daughter's teaching him how to play electric guitar. He likes a bit of Aerosmith. There's those cables again. I'll make it up. Talk to my daddy, say you ain't seen nothing to you down on the muffin, and there sure to be a changing way. I knew a cheerleader was a great big bleeder, all the times I could ran on this. And the best thing I love him on the city around the coven, and it started with a little kiss like this. Flat on the air, said, hey little deal, with the kitty in the middle, that was swinging like it just don't care. So I took a big chance at the high school dance with the missy that was ready to play. The other me, she was fooling, she knew what you were doing, told me how to walk this way. She told me to walk this way, talk this way, walk this way, talk this way, just give me a kiss. Like this. Saw swinging boys from school with your feet flying up in the air. Hey diddle diddle with the kitty in the middle, and I'm swinging like I just don't care. So I took a big chance at the high school dance with a missy that was ready to play. It wasn't me she was fooling, she knew what she was doing. She told me how to walk this way. She told me to walk this way, talk this way, walk this way, talk this way. She told me to walk this way, talk this way, walk this way, talk this way. Just give me a kiss. Yep, going to go home and clean out all the bugs in the system, I think. Look, I might do one more as a favourite for lovely Leisha at home. Hopefully she's watching. A bit more of a strummy one. Thanks so much for having us along, Matt, to Relay. Sorry I had a few technical malfunctions, but thanks to all of the crew here, the support of me getting things happening. And look, it happens to if that's the worst thing that happens to me, that my guitar plays funny things on a Relay for Life live stream, I'm doing okay, I think. Kids are driving Saturday afternoon, just passing by, and I'm just savoring familiar sights. We've shared some history, Relay and I, and I can't stop so that forgotten feeling of her. Time to book a room and stay the night. Number one is to find some friends and say you're doing well. For all these years you boys look just the same. Number two is the happy hour, one of two hotels. Number three, you settle in, play, remember so and so. Number three, you never say her name. Oh, the flame trees will blind the weary driver, and there's nothing that can set fire to this town. There's no more than just a memory to make me smile. And I'm just sitting here, safely distanced at a table with old friends, wondering which one of us can tell the biggest lies. And there's a girl, she's falling in love over where the piano stands, with a young, broke factory auto worker, and just holding hands. And I'm wondering if she'll go or if she'll stay. Do you remember nothing stopped us in our way, in our day? Oh, the flame trees will blind the weary driver, and there's nothing that can set fire to this town. There's no change, there's no pace, everything within its place just makes it harder to believe that she won't be around. Oh, the flame trees will blind the weary driver, and there's nothing that can set fire to this town. There's no change, there's no pace, everything within its place just makes it harder to believe that she won't be around. Thank you, person at the monitor there. I think I'm actually running ahead of time. I've got about 3 minutes by my watch, so I might try another one. Thank you again so much, Matt. Another walking song. Here we go. Here come Johnny singing oldies goldies, Baba Luba, baby, what I say. Here come Johnny singing, I got a woman down in the tunnel trying to make it pay. He got the action, he got the notion, playing, yeah, the boy can play. Dedication, devotion, turning on the nighttime, end of the day. You do the song about the sweet loving woman, you do the song about the knife, yeah, you do the walk, you do the walk of life, yeah, you do the walk of life. Woo-hoo. Here come Johnny, gonna tell me a story, hand me down my walking shoes. Here come Johnny with the power and the glory, backbeat, you're talking blues. He got the action, he got the notion, playing, yeah, the boy can play. Dedication, devotion, turning on the nighttime, end of the day. You do the song about the sweet loving woman, you do the song about the knife, yeah, you do the walk, you do the walk of life, yeah, you do the walk of life. Woo-hoo. Here come Johnny singing oldies goldies, be-ba-ba-loo-ba, baby, what I say. Here come Johnny singing, I'm at relay, down in the tunnel trying to make it pay. He got the action, he got the notion, playing, yeah, the boy can play. Dedication, devotion, turning on the nighttime, end of the day. And after all the violence and the double talk, you do the song about the trouble and the strife. Yeah, you do the walk, you do the walk of life. Yeah, you do the walk of life. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Thank you. Thanks for having me, Relay.
Thank you so much, Matt. Can we have everyone here give him a huge round of applause? And I hope everyone out there is as well, the multi-talented Matt Farthing. So we're going to have more music coming up next hour and a special mystery musical guest in our last hour of virtual relay. So please make sure you stay for that. Well, one of the important people always with Relay for Life is the patron. And I was actually honoured to be patron for the last 3 years. And I can't think of a more fitting person to hand over my sash to than the wonderful Judy Peters. Judy, welcome.
Thank you, Trish. It is an honour, and I take the patronage quite sincerely. I know the good work you've done, and those that have tread these shoes before, and I hope I can continue that important role that patron does.
I'm sure you will. What motivated you to say yes when you were asked to be patron?
It was interesting because I was actually mobbed by a couple of people who had Relay for shirts on, saying, you know, will you think about this? And I sort of said, yeah, sure, maybe not, because, you know, I don't know that I'm of that calibre or have done that journey. And then when I thought about it, I thought, well, I'm very good at talking. Everyone's nodding, I notice, yes. And I also wanted to continue my journey in the community for something that has affected my life and my family's life. And I wanted to make sure that, that through Relay for Life and the committee, and perhaps me being part of it, I could continue to do that.
That's fantastic,
Yeah.
it really is.
Yeah.
So you have 2 more years left after this year. Will we be able to coax you back next year and the year after?
No pressure, no pressure. But
in front of a worldwide audience?
It's something like that. But I can tell you right now that I was dancing in the back rows, even though the IT staff here are being very serious. I was trying not to sort of, you know, nutbush city limits with Matt. But, you know, it's a solemn and serious thing that we're doing today. It's fundraising for you and me and our family and friends, the extended wider community. But it's also about celebrating, and I think that's what we've got to remember to do as well, and enjoy life.
Absolutely.
It's given to us every day for a special reason.
Beautifully
Yes.
said.
Yes.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
Now, you talked about Matt Farthing and his Nutbush Challenge, which
Yes.
of course I remind everyone that if you put up your video dancing to Nutbush City Limits on our event Facebook page, Matt Farthing will put in $5. So we want him to be wiped out of his funds by the end of the day. So Judy, do you think you might be able to do one of those?
Look, how about I just say, I'll try. and it don't have to be a good dancer, by the way, do you?
No, absolutely.
And in a younger year, we've actually done the Nutbush and, you know, supported each other as we've gone to and fro and back and forth and all sorts of things.
I think we may have actually done it together at times.
I actually think we have in a past life, but let's see what creativity people can come up with. For Matt's challenge, and that's right. Let's try and, you know, get those dollars out of Matt Farthing.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I can't think of
serious.
a better way. And it was his idea.
I love it. I love it.
So everyone, get out there, film your dance to Nutbush City Limits, post it on our event page, and we really hope that we can raise a lot more money that way.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, Judy. We
My
really
pleasure.
appreciate you so much being patron.
Thank you.
And you know, you have brought a wonderful enthusiasm to the role
Thanks.
in these very trying times. You know, I can't think of anyone better to be able to sail through, you know, no matter what happens. So thank you.
Well, again, it is about the wonderful committee behind all that happens. This just doesn't happen overnight or yesterday or last week. This is something that the committee works on year after year, trying to make meaning out of sometimes sadness, to people, being there to actually take that journey with the you and me's of the world, who all of a sudden we're put in this situation that life is just so changed, and perhaps COVID has done that for us. Life is different, and we need to value what we have and what we do. In Queensland here, we're very lucky. Very lucky to live, and in Bundaberg in particular, to go out for coffee and still see our friends while we're social distancing, and the wonderful entertainers who year after year are the reason why you keep going, because they keep non-stop playing, so you've got to non-stop keep walking. But again, that's their whole livelihood being affected. So, a call out to those people who their livelihood has been affected. Please make sure you're resilient enough to, just hang in there and come back. We want you strong and proud, whatever your industry is, and we look forward to, eating your dinner, singing with you, dancing, and just enjoying social interaction again. Yeah.
Wonderful. That's great. Speaking of people who have been involved, I want to give a special shout out to Greg and Karen Barth.
Yes.
Greg has been the chair of the Bundaberg Relay for Life committee, as you know, for many years, and Karen has been an absolute stalwart on the committee. Karen is now going through her own cancer journey, and Greg very rightly stood down as chair so he could support her. So we know that they're watching, so special shout out to Greg and Karen Barth. We really love you, and we're with you all the way to get through this.
And I think too, you're talking about two champions for life. I know that in the many events and things that I've actually attended, whilst they're wearing different hats, and most of us wear different hats in this community, everyone's heavily involved, is that Greg and Karen are there, whether it's the Children's Festival with Sport Med and all sorts of things like that. They are a known face of this community, not necessarily just for Relay for Life, but in this community as true champions, giving their time, quite invaluable time to all of us to make sure whatever we're doing is safe, and they are the go-to people for a number of other events, but especially for this. And yes, we shall travel beside them.
Absolutely, every step of the way.
Yeah, yes.
Of course, one of our important ceremonies is the candlelight ceremony. And Matt, you have some information there on what's going to be coming up.
Yes, I do, Trish. And our candlelight ceremony is coming our way next hour here at our virtual Relay for Life, around about 5:30 as twilight comes upon us. And that's a time when the darkness starts to creep in. So what we try to do with our candlelight ceremony is to push back that darkness with just that little bit of hope and a little bit of light. It's a significant time of remembrance as we take ourselves through that journey of celebrate, remember, and fight back. Now, I've been, look, I got to admit, I'm not much of an artist. I'm not very creative. So I've got my little hope bag here with the candle in it. I know it's a bit hard to see in our lights here at our virtual relay broadcast point, but I hope that you've got your bags ready. Maybe you'd like to be a bit more artistic than me. I've just got some names on here that mean something to me. But wherever you are and however you are taking part in our Relay for Life, we hope that you've got those candle bags ready to go for our candlelight ceremony around about 5:30. Now, of course, this year with our virtual Relay for Life, it was amazing the way that we've had not only teams and individuals supporting us, but local businesses too. And speaking of local businesses, we can't go past our media partner, Triple M, for their hard work in this area. So right now, let's hear from JB and Jules from Triple M's breakfast team, who weren't able to be with us today, but did send us this video.
Hello, Bundy. Hello, Relay for Life supporters. Welcome to what is a fantastic night. It's JB and Jules from Triple M. Woohoo! We are pumped to be a part of this virtual Relay for Life for the first time. First of all, congrats to the amazing team who has put this together. We know it hasn't been easy.
Yeah, 2020 has thrown us a massive curveball, but it's awesome that we can get around this amazing fundraising event, and hopefully you're going to enjoy the massive night that we have ahead.
Yeah, being on Facebook Live, we can see you. I can see you there in the toilet. There's a camera on your phone. I'm just kidding. Surely we got someone. But we're here to talk about the 100 Club.
Now, what's involved in this is that businesses can actually throw their support behind Relay for Life, and there's massive benefits to doing so.
Yeah, I wanted to go through what $100 might be able to get you, Jules.
Okay.
Okay, I've done some figures.
Yes.
Done some maths. So $100 may well get you 1/2000th of a Lamborghini.
Go far with that.
1/900,000th of a private jet. If you have 900,000 friends, you can all share your jet. You get to see it for a day every 2 years.
Yes.
Rent a luxury boat.
Oh, yeah.
For 2 minutes.
2 minutes!
Make the most of them.
What a time!
Make the most of those minutes. But it's not quite enough.
I don't think so, but $100 could go so far for Relay for Life. We know that it provides free accommodation for cancer patients, for their families as well, and even just little contributions. So that can make up $100 from $5, $10, $25, $50. It all contributes to treatment. It contributes to them getting free exercise programs. And supporting them along that journey as well. So important for businesses to get involved and to pitch in what they can.
Yeah, also $50, so half of it can help Cancer Council's helpline on 13 11 20, provide free and confidential information and support on every single aspect. So they can break up your $100 and use it amazingly. So definitely a well spent $100, better than 1/900,000 of a private jet.
You can also go into the draw to win $500 an advertising package right here on Triple M just by being part of the 100 Club.
Yeah, there's a lot of added benefits of this one, as well as the feel-good stuff. You can donate now if you want to become a Relay for Life 100 Club member. relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020. Donate $100, you're automatically in the 100 Club. Fantastic way to spend it and going to a wonderful cause. Enjoy the virtual Relay for Life. We'll be scattered throughout doing all sorts of stuff. Well done to the team organising this, and if 900,000 of you could chip in with me, we've got ours. Let's get a private jet.
Well, it's been an exciting afternoon as we come to our Relay for Life virtually here. But with thanks to JB and Jules from Triple M there as they talk about our 100 Club. Very soon we're going to have more live music leading into our candlelight ceremony. And later on, in our last hour of our virtual broadcast, a very special mystery musical guest. This musician is a Bundy local who has done a lot of great work, and we are excited to have this musician exclusively for Bundaberg's virtual Relay for Life. I am not going to spoil the surprise. I'm not going to tell you any more. You're going to have to tune in and keep listening and watching to our live broadcast here from the Shallone's Performing Arts Precinct. But right now, I want to talk about another great school team. Our schools have always been a part of the Relay for Life experience, where young people get involved with Relay. They find out more about what the message behind our Relay for Life is, because they too are impacted by cancer. Last weekend, Gingin State High School took part in the virtual Relay for Life by running their own mini relay at their sports oval with the Year 12 cohort. We went out with JB and Jules to find out more about what Gingin's Relay for Life looked like. Whenever you're ready.
Hey guys, it's JB and Jules, and we're out at Gingin State High.
We're here with three lovely students, 3 Year 12 students. We've got Casey, Atara and Amber, and these three put together this amazing colour fun run, Relay for Life, for a student that's unfortunately passed away at their school.
Now Casey, you said that it's nothing but a pleasure to organise this event, that you're really proud to be a part of it. We've got the sign behind us, the Colour Run for Bella. Can you tell us where it all started?
Yeah, so Bella's on grade 9A. So we wanted to invite some students coming to her. She was more like a part of us and a part of our grade. And we've always thought of her as we plan our future and always wanted her to be a part of it. So when we heard about the Relay for Life and when we had the opportunity to do it here, we thought it was perfect. We can really feature it around her. So yeah, it's just a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's been wonderful to come along here. There's a drone that's just flown above us. So it's crazy. There's going to be some amazing footage here at Gingin State High School. Now, being grade 12, we just spoke about this, and organising, we just spoke about this before we jumped on, and organising, I don't know what life is around COVID, finishing your high school years. It's amazing that you've been able to put this together and have the support. What's the support been like?
I guess it's been pretty good because all of our teachers have been working with emails, making sure we're doing all of our work, sort of encouraging us to keep going on despite the circumstances.
And how was the planning been for the event, and how have you found doing that together? Obviously it's taken a lot of effort to come up with the ceremony and the ideas of the laps around here and standing up you three to get it all together. How is that going?
I think we're so lucky to have Mr. DiPello. He's really helped us organise the event, and I know Rachel, she's done the decorations, and she was a close friend of Bella's. So we really so lucky to have a great organisers and who have helped us bring it all together, and who this event really means a lot to them. So we've been really lucky from supporting that.
You mentioned the teachers just then, Casey, and on a lighter note, we heard about an event you had at the school. Well, I don't know if it was at the school, but yesterday.
Where the teacher dunk?
Yeah, where you were dunking the teachers.
It's great fun.
Yeah, showing your appreciation by soaking them in water. Tell us about it, Tara.
Yeah, so every year for Relay for Life, we raise money from the students and teachers, and basically they just get to contribute a bucket of water or a cup of water to whichever teacher they'd like to dunk. Usually it does get in a lot of money because of COVID. It has been really difficult to have money because we haven't been able to hold events or go around to places as much as we normally would. But we've hit our 2,000 goal, and yesterday at the teacher dunk we raised a lot more than we normally do in previous years. It's been really great.
How did you pick the teacher that you most wanted to dunk?
Was it a positive thing, or they gave you detention a couple of weeks ago, or marked you down on a grade or something? You went, all right.
Well, some was out of love and some was out of payback. Yeah. Some kids said he was doing it because the teacher gave him an E. But some done it because they loved it. So it really just depended. We done it because we loved them.
Yeah. We also heard a rumour that there was one teacher punished with water that was put in a freezer for a while.
There were our principal, Mr. Stebbins.
Yeah.
He got frozen water, and
that's called ice.
Ice water, yeah. And Mr. Craven as well as Mr. Capello, who helped organise the event. He got attacked almost with cold water. So
you say that while smiling.
Yeah, it was good to watch.
Well, you are three wonderful young women, and hearing you talk earlier, talking about a celebration of life and the whole basis of this event you're doing in Relay for Life, I think you've done something really special here. Going to be walking around the oval for how many more hours? Another 3 or so hours. So
you're having a quick break right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer you want us to keep. Do you want us to sit down here for a while?
Another hour or two.
But we'll get back out there. We'd love to do a lap with you as well, and enjoy. Congratulations on pulling an event under more difficult circumstances than the normal. And just good on you for being the people you are. Well done. Thank you.
Thanks for coming out too. Thank you.
Let's get back to it.
Our pleasure.
Oh goodness me, don't like that.
Well, thank you, JB and Jules, for taking the trip to Gingin to visit Gingin State High School. It was a great afternoon. I love the way that Gingin got on board with the relay theme of virtual relay and the Winter Wonderland. Some very creative students in that Year 12 cohort. But most of all, I'd like to say a big thank you to the Gingin community. Small towns get behind their schools, they get behind great causes, and last weekend was no different. So thank you, Gingin, for supporting your local high school in their fundraising efforts for this year's Virtual Relay for Life. Now, speaking of schools, every year as part of the relay, we love to include the youth, and especially the talented youth who go through our school music and performing arts programs. Here at Shalom, as our broadcast hosts, we wanted to thank them by showcasing just some of the talented students and staff who are part of the Performing Arts Arena here at Shalom.
so much talent here at Shalom College, and we thank all of them so much for everything that they've done for us today. So we've had quite a few people posting on our Facebook page already, and we want to thank them. If we have a look here on the screen behind me, you'll see the staff of Bundaberg Regional Council team. Now, as you would know, it was a Winter Wonderland theme. They've taken the Winter Olympics. Now, I'm not sure what the turtle has relevance for Winter Olympics, but he's there anyway because they were meant to be at the turtle playground at Bagara. It's too wet, so they've moved to the multiplex, but they've really got into the spirit. This is an Irish man. I'm not sure what relevance that has to the Winter Olympics, but he could be in the bobsled, who knows. And Dunny Roll Toss was one of their fun things that they were going to use as a fundraiser. So you can see that they've done a great job with that, and of course very appropriate with COVID. If we can just scroll up, we'll just have a look and see what else we've got here. Wide Bay Running Chicks and Roosters have done well. They've put the hashtags on there, and there's some footage of them actually doing their relay. We went and saw them this morning actually, and fantastic group, and they have actually exceeded their total, but I'm sure they'd be happy to receive more funds. So well done to those guys. They've done a great job. Let's have a look and see who else we've got here. Oh, here's a nutbush at Shalom at the sports complex. So Matt, there's $5 straight away. You've got to cough up. He just left before, and I said, I hope he has to cough up a couple of $100s. So well done to the Shalom team for doing the nutbush. And let's have a look and see one more what we've got there. Oh, we've got Triple M. So that's great. So thank you very much to everyone who is putting things on. Please, we've got a lot more to go. Oh, there's me. Oh. Don't forget those hashtags, Bundaberg Relay 2020 and Relay Your Way. And if you'd like to donate, don't forget you can text Beck. She's here ready to take your call or your text, 0448 002 374, or you can donate online at the website relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020 and follow the prompts. So our next entertainer is one that we absolutely love at Relay. Pete O'Brien is just an absolute champion, and he's been involved in Bundaberg Relay for Life for over 10 years. He's performed his music for many events for the Cancer Council, from scent sales, Melbourne Cup fundraisers, to playing at Relay for Life events, not only here in Bundaberg but over Queensland. Pete was also featured on the New South Wales Cancer Council's float at the Tamworth Country Music Festival, so I know that that would have been a real buzz for him because he really is an ambassador for the Cancer Council. Peter's been head judge for Bundaberg Relay for Life C Factor fundraiser Talent Quest for 5 years, and at the candlelight ceremony, Pete's original song Goodbye Dad has been featured while we remembered those who have passed with cancer. When asked why he has been such a great supporter of the Cancer Council, Pete replies, because he believes in such a great cause. He does this in memory of his grandfather and his father, who both lost their battle to cancer. Today, Pete is playing for us from his studio and wishes everyone good health and have a great relay. We love you, Pete. Please welcome Pete O'Brien.
Hey Relayers, how you going? 2020, what a crazy year it's been. Alrighty, let's get this party started. My name's Pete O'Brien. I'm going to play a few tunes for you. Let's get into it. It's the Walk of Life. Woo! Come on! come trying to send old Deacon Gordy. He probably but what he say. He come trying to send I got a woman. And then it turns down, let him play. He got the action, he got the motion. Oh yeah, the boy can play. Dedication and devotion, turning over night time into the day. Singing a song about a woman, singing a song about life. To the walk of life, baby, to the walk of life. Here we go. Woo-hoo. Here comes Johnny's and I got a story. We got me there walking that shoe. Here comes Johnny's power and glory. Hey baby, talking no blues. He got the action, he got motion. Oh yeah, the boy can play. Dedication and devotion, turning over night time into the day. Song about sweet love of woman, song about a night. To the walk of life, baby, to the walk of life. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Sing with me. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Johnson, I got motion. Coming here to play. Here comes Johnny's power and glory. Hey baby, taking that away. Get the action, he got emotion. Oh yeah, the boy can play. And devotion all day. Carrying over night time into the day. Song about sweet love of woman, sort of by night. To the walk of life, baby, to the walk of life. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Come on. Woo-hoo. Oh yeah. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Oh yeah. Oh yes, our walk of life. That is just so damn cool. All right, we're going to keep on rocking along. I'm going to do an original song. I've got a few albums out that you're probably seeing going down here. So this is an original song off one of my albums. Check out my website. My website's down there. Check me out sometime. All right, you might have heard this one on the radio. It's a little bit of Red Dress. Susie Edendale, she the one was fine. Saturday night, she's all getting high. She better watch her step. Tonight's close to win, so sweet, apple pie. She got a red dress on. She loves that country song. She rocks on day and she goes all the night. Doesn't know where to belong. She got a red dress on. She loves that country song. She rocks on day and she goes all the night. She got a red dress on. Oh, the boys in town, they'd all gather around. She don't care, she letting her head down. If it was said and done, she's only out for fun. care. Little Susie Brown. She got a red dress on. She loves that country song. She rocks on day and she rolls over the line. Good no winter long. She got a red dress on. She loves that country song. She rocks on day and she rolls over the line. She got a red dress on. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, come on. So bright as we're going down so it's dark as night. She'll be alright. She's so right. Got a red dress on. She loves that country song. She rocks on it and she goes over the night. Putting on winter long. She got a red dress song. She loves that country song. She rocks on it and she goes all night. She's got a red dress. She's got a red dress. She's got a red dress on. Ah, yeah. How cool. Woo. Oh, folks, it's so weird coming to you guys at Relay tonight from my studio. I'm actually in my studio at the moment, and I'm actually sitting in one of my vocal booths. So, yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, folks, unfortunately, we've come to my last song of this segment, and I'd just like to say a very big thank you and a big shout out to Matty, G's and Trish and all of the crew, all the Relay crew, for putting on such a great event in these times. It's so cool that Relay never stopped for COVID. How good is that? It's such a great event, such a great cause. All right, I'm going to finish off now. This is another one of my songs. This song is a very, very special song because it's dedicated to my father and my grandfather, and to be quite honest, anyone's fathers that have passed with this terrible, terrible cancer disease. So it's a beautiful song, and this song, I'm very fortunate. This song has been featured at Bundaberg Relay for Life in their candlelight ceremony, the remembrance part of the ceremony, and I'd like to do it now for you. It's called Goodbye, Dad. Heard you going away, going to a better place, where it's warm, not cold, with a soft breeze for your soul. Goodbye, Dad, goodbye. Goodbye, Dad, don't cry. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams tonight. day you went away. What could we all say? Tears filled our eyes as the sky began to cry. Goodbye, Dad, goodbye. Goodbye, Dad, don't cry. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams tonight. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams tonight. Goodbye, Dad, goodbye. Goodbye, Dad, don't cry. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams tonight. Goodbye, Dad, goodbye. Goodbye, Dad, don't cry. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams tonight. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams tonight. Goodbye, Dad, see you in my dreams. Thank you, relayers. Have a great relay, and I'll see you next year in the flesh. All right, guys, have a great relay. Thank you again. Bye.
Pete, you do it to me every time, my friend. Every time I hear that song, I think of my dad, and that's who I relay for. We lost him in 2008, and that song brings back so much memories and so much emotions for me. So thank you very much, Pete O'Brien, for being with us with our 2020 virtual Relay for Life, and we hope that you'll be joining us again next year in person. You know, Relay for Life goes through a number of different stages. As I mentioned earlier, we're coming forward now to the time where we remember. We remember the legacy of those who have gone before us, those who have fought this insidious disease, but unfortunately have not survived. Very shortly, I'm going to ask you to join me, to gather together wherever you're doing your relay and join us for our candlelight ceremony. So please get your hope bags, get your candles, and form your teams here in front of your screen for our virtual Relay for Life candlelight ceremony. That's in just a moment.
My name is Junishtar Jacob, and I'm a survivor of cancer for 17 years now.
John Bolton's my name. I was a carer, but then I also had a tumour removed from ribs 3 years ago.
My name's Luke Barbuto. Last year I was actually diagnosed with cancer myself. It was quite a shock to myself and the family.
My name is Tony Kane. 2006 was when I first had cancer. Fortunately, that cancer was treated successfully and disappeared. Unfortunately, another cancer has arrived, and at this moment I'm partway through chemotherapy, which is apparently working, so I'm hopeful that at least that one might go into remission and I can get to do some more relays. I first found out about relay from my son, who had turned up to an earlier relay, and he said, look, why don't you come down, it's fun, there's a lot of really nice people trying to raise a lot of money for cancer research particularly, which is something I'm very interested in. So we went down and that was it, because there's some wonderful people here and you realise why you're doing it. And when you're down, there's an awful lot of people will pick you up. A lot of them have been through what I've gone through. And we also pass it on to the new recruits, the new people who've been diagnosed, the people the survivors. And it's a very supportive atmosphere, I think.
in Relay for Life, you can see the hope, the happiness. Everyone is looking at everyone and getting this hope, getting this, how I say it, there's a feeling. Didn't you feel that? I mean, there's some, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, it just made me feel that I'm not alone, that a lot of people out there are affected by cancer, and I do hear a lot of positive stories, which gives me a lot of hope that I'll be okay. The Relay for Life event's really important, I think, for any community. It involves everyone, so it is open firstly to everyone, young or old, whether you're fit, whether you want to walk or whether you want to run. I also believe it's a great time every year for the community to get together as a whole with the one common thread to fight back against cancer. I think it's something that it does affect everyone, and I think it's something that we all should get behind, and every community should have one of these events.
The more people we get involved, the more money we can raise, and that's the whole aim of it. And I think people get here and have a look at it, they get inspired. I think it's a fantastic community event, and nothing beats this weekend for spirit and a worthy cause.
Well, now is the time for our candlelight ceremony, and I welcome you to it. It's a very solemn and meaningful time, so let us just quiet our hearts, our minds, and our spirits. Let us hear again the voices of the past, sense the presence of those whom we love, and also feel the longing and the call of those who beckon towards a hope-filled future. This candlelight ceremony is a time of remembrance, but it is also, more importantly, a focus on hope. Here on stage with us is an empty table. Now, whilst it may seem odd to have an empty table, there is a very special reason for it. Our current Relay for Life patron, Judy Peters, will share with you why it's significant.
Thanks, Matt. The chair is empty. Many of those who fought the battle with cancer are no longer with us. But rather than mourn their loss, we choose to celebrate their life. Those people who are unable to be with their loved ones and families now, so let us join together to recognise and honour them and bear witness to their struggle and their memory. The table is small, symbolising the frailty of a single patient, sometimes alone in the fight against his or her disease, or that's how it feels. The tablecloth is white, symbolic of the medical professions, doctors, nurses and researchers who help fight the battle of life. The single rose in the vase signifies the enduring love of their families and friends, and the strength of patience will fight the disease that ultimately claimed many of them. The pink ribbon on the vase represents the ribbons worn on the lapels of millions who support a continued search for a cure. Not only for breast cancer, but for all other cancers as well. Cancers that are expected to kill over 500,000 people in Australia this year. A slice of lemon on a plate reminds us of the bitter battle against a deadly disease. A battle fought by more than 1.3 million people, new patients every year. The salt sprinkled on the plate reminds us of the countless tears of personal anguish shed. by the patient and those shed by family members and friends who have lost a loved one. A glass is inverted in memory of those people who are not here to join our celebration of successes. But the candle represents the light of hope that lives in the heart of all of us. Hope represented by cancer survivors, and we saw some of these earlier, and the hope for a cure, discovered as a result of the work of medical professions, made able through funds generated through events such as Relay for Life.
I'm going to say a short prayer now. And if you're not someone who believes in a higher power or in God, I would ask that you still hear the words and let them speak to you and bring you comfort at this time. Loving God today brings us sad memories. Sometimes we can forget, yet deep down the pain remains, for you have given us tender hearts. Even a glimpse of a place or a photograph, the sound of a tune or a word, and especially a day like this, can make us feel again that emptiness that nothing on earth can fill. May we not be overcome by our sorrow as those who have no hope. Help us to face life with steadfast faith, remembering that the one we loved has been added to that unseen cloud of witnesses who constantly surround us. Hasten the time when the memories that distress us will be the very things that enrich our life and deepen our love. Through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. We've gathered here in this place and wherever you are doing your relay for a variety of reasons. We are on a journey, and along that journey of life, we encounter people. We encounter different times, different places, and different situations. These people that we meet shape us and mould us. And tonight in this place, we take the time to remember those that we have encountered that are no longer with us. Those that have fought hard against cancer and not succeeded. These loved ones, mothers, fathers, sisters, brothers, aunts, uncles, cousins, and friends. They remain with us. The memory of them comes to us now in this darkness. These memories are as strong as life itself, and yet they are as fragile as a candle flickering in the wind. In front of me, you can see that there are 3 candles. There is a blue one, there is a white one, and there is a yellow one. Each one of them has a special meaning, and tonight 3 people have been invited to light each of these candles. Tonight means something different to each one of them, and that is represented by these candles. The first candle signifies the past, and it will be lit by Wayne Morden. The colour of this candle is blue. It represents for us freshness and sadness. It is cool and cleansing. This is the torch of remembrance that deeply burns within, the light that keeps memories alive, the symbol of our never-ending love.
Thank you. My name is Wayne Morden. I'm 42 years of age. I'm proud president of Bundaberg Cycling Club and also a teacher at Central Queensland University. I was unfortunate enough to be diagnosed with follicular lymphoma, which is a form of blood cancer. How this has come about is through a diagnosis last May in the Gold Coast when I was enjoying watching my daughter play AFL football down on the Gold Coast. Some of the situations that evolved around this was an ongoing tiredness and a sense of unwellness, but it also brought in, with the diagnosis, emotions that I'd never really experienced before. Some of the challenges was selling some of the loved ones, particularly family that were far away, that my health wasn't all that well, and it took a long time for a diagnosis to happen. Chemotherapy commenced in December and was finished last May, and thankfully it's in remission. Future is ongoing treatment, but the positive side, I can still live a good, positive life. Cancer brings grief, brings stress, worry, but it also brings great opportunity. It's given us great opportunity to be able to adapt the way that we live, some of the values within our lives, and some of the practice that we go forward with. Going forward, it's basically a great opportunity to become a person who's learning how to live with cancer, as opposed to somebody that is suffering from cancer. Thank you.
Thank you, Wayne. We really appreciate you sharing your heart here tonight at our candlelight ceremony as part of our virtual Relay for Life. The second candle on this table is white. It signifies the present, and it will be lit by Emily Moller. This white candle is about now. It's about being together. This is the candle of today, the joy of growth, the strength of courage, the passion of life. It is a symbol of our support and love.
When I was 8 years old, my father was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. We had to go to Brisbane for his treatment, and it was there that we first found about the Cancer Council, or Queensland Cancer Fund as it was then known. We stayed at Charles Wanster Lodge, which is an accommodation facility owned by the Cancer Council for cancer patients and their families having to travel to Brisbane for treatment. It was Christmas, and the staff and volunteers did an incredible job, making it still a special time for us. In fact, they did such a good job that my mum, Diane, was motivated to become a volunteer. The next few years were a strange time for my family. Post-treatment can be a hard time for cancer patients. Once all the busyness of doctors and hospitals and tests is over, and life is theoretically going back to normal, and that's often when the wheels fall off. Add to that the death of my paternal grandparents, and it was not a very happy time for us all. 5 years after my dad was diagnosed, one of my brothers found a lump under his collarbone. So back to Charles Wanster we went while he had treatment for Hodgkin's lymphoma. Unlike my father, my brother became very ill with his treatment. I have a very strong memory of the smell of sustagen, which isn't a particularly appetising smell at the best of times, but is absolutely disgusting when it's been thrown up. We often joked that my brother was simply motivating my mum to continue in her work with the Cancer Council, and she certainly did that, becoming secretary, then chairperson of the Bundaberg branch, organising various fundraisers, as well as varied roles within the cancer support services. When I was 14, I jumped on the bandwagon as well, becoming a volunteer and a Challenge for Cancer entrant. The Cancer Council became family, a defining aspect of who we were. When Dad was diagnosed with prostate cancer in 2003, they were all there for us, and they continue to be. In 2018, my dad had a recurrence of his original cancer 26 years after his original diagnosis, and had chemotherapy and immunotherapy. Unfortunately, it has recurred this year, along with his prostate cancer. When I was 8, I learned that life isn't perfect and that you can't take good health for granted. I learned that you have to make the best of the circumstances you find yourself in, and I learned that there are some truly beautiful and giving people in the world. Everyone has their story when it comes to a cancer experience. Mine is just one of them. I've heard so many over the years, and the one common message that they all have is that you have to be grateful for today, for right here and now, and make the most of the time with the people that you love.
Thank you, Emily. And to Ivan and Diane, thank you for watching and being part of our broadcast today. Our third candle, it signifies the future, and it will be lit by Kathy Fowler. This candle is yellow. Yellow is warm, inviting, enfolding. This is the flame of the future, the fire to illuminate the darkness ahead, a symbol of hope.
My journey is about many lives changed instantly by my husband Graham's diagnosis of neuroendocrine cancer of the bowel and liver on May 3 just last year. It is impossible for me to talk about my journey without talking about Graham's and my faith in Jesus Christ. From the moment of his diagnosis to his passing away in January this year, friends and friends of friends in the hundreds were praying for Graham. They prayed for his healing, his comfort, and ultimately his peace. We were told in the earliest of days that all treatments would be for palliative care only, and the aim was to give Graham more time. Every chemo appointment, blood test and scan was covered in prayer, and I believe this combination of prayer and medicine prolonged Graham's life by many months. I've never witnessed such care and love before by so many people, and I spent many hours a week answering text and Facebook messages and updating my Facebook page so people knew what to pray. Not only that, but Graham himself spent many hours a week praying for other people, particularly those he knew with cancer. In Graham's 8.5 months of treatment, I never heard him complain. He had many symptoms, including a slight loss of vision and hearing, feeling in his fingertips, and much pain toileting. But he always had hope, and even on the day he passed, didn't believe he was going to die. He just wished God would hurry up and heal him. Graham was a kind, loving and fun man to be around. He was physically quite fit and loved all kinds of cycling, including BMX racing, road riding and mountain bike riding. He was a handyman, a mechanical engineer and a wonderful husband to me and an amazing father to our 3 daughters, Molly, Charlotte and Emily. But he died at 50. My journey, however, goes on, and my faith is strong. As well as loving my job as band conductor and music tutor at Bundaberg Christian College and church leader at Restoration Centre, I have been writing a lot. Songs, stories and poems. I'll finish with a poem I wrote a few weeks ago. It is titled, I'm Not Alone. This year is hard. I've lost my best friend. I thought we'd have time, but this is the end. I thought we'd grow old in about 40 years, but sickness came quick and left me in tears. You've left such a mess, I wasn't prepared. So many plans are left up in the air. But out of this grief, I know I'm not alone. I feel Jesus with me, and my faith has grown. In all of my weakness, in him I am strong. He's given me hope and his strength to lean on. I know he has plans, he speaks to my heart. He'll never leave me, we'll never be apart. So now I'll just rest in his loving embrace, lost in his beauty, his mercy, his grace. Thank you.
Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Emily. And thank you, Wayne, for sharing those personal stories with us as we remember those who have fought this battle and unfortunately not come out the other end. Prior to our event this year, each team was given their hope bags and their candles. These are tokens, outward expressions of the lives who mean so much to us. They are about remembering the hope that lives within us all. We hope that on each of your candle bags, you have a picture or a phrase or even just a name of someone who means a lot to you. Whether they are someone who has battled this disease and not survived, or someone who is currently battling this disease, or even someone who reminded you of hope during your encounter with cancer. Hope is what brings us together, even though we are at this very moment scattered. So I'd like to ask you now, please light your candles and put them somewhere in pride of place as you relay your way. And I hope that as you place these candles, that you will share them with us on Facebook, that you will show what your tributes look like, and that you will use the hashtag #RelayYourWay and the hashtag Bundaberg Relay 2020. Thank you for being part of our virtual candlelight ceremony tonight. It's a very different format, but we hope that the meaning and the purpose is still evident wherever you are joining us tonight.
And thank you to Emily, Kathy and Wayne for being part of our very special candlelight ceremony. We hope that all of you out there have been touched as much as we have on this wonderful event. So we're coming up to our final hour of our virtual relay, and our fundraising total is now at $36,108. So we thank everyone very much who has already donated. There's still an hour at least to do that. So we would ask that you would do that by texting 0448 002 374, or you can donate online, relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020, and follow the prompts. Now, we've had some fantastic musicians on this afternoon, and they have just given us so much joy. We have a very special guest coming up later this hour, and we look forward to sharing him with you. But we've had lots of teams doing lots of great things, and Matt, I believe you've had we've got some footage of a couple of our teams, particularly the ABC and the staff of Bundaberg Regional Council teams.
My name is Junishtar Jacob, and I'm a survivor of cancer for 17 years now.
To share with us?
John Bolton's my name. I was a carer, but then I also had a tumour removed from ribs 3 years ago.
My name's Luke Barbuto. Last year I was actually diagnosed with cancer myself. It was quite a shock to myself and the family.
My name is Tony Kane. 2006 was when I first had cancer. Fortunately, that cancer was treated successfully and disappeared. Unfortunately, another cancer has arrived, and at this moment I'm partway through chemotherapy, which is apparently working, so I'm hopeful that at least that one might go into remission and I can get to do some more relays. I first found out about relay from my son, who had turned up to an earlier relay, and he said, look, why don't you come down, it's fun, there's a lot of really nice people trying to raise a lot of money for cancer research particularly, which is something I'm very interested in. So we went down, and that was it, because there's some wonderful people here and you realise why you're doing it. And when you're down, there's an awful lot of people will pick you up. A lot of them have been through what I've gone through. And we also pass it on to the new recruits, the new people who've been diagnosed, the people the survivors. And it's a very supportive atmosphere, I think.
In Relay for Life, you can see the hope, the happiness. Everyone is looking at everyone and getting this hope, getting this, how I say it. There's a feeling. When you feel that, I mean, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, it just made me feel that I'm not alone, that a lot of people out there are affected by cancer, and I do hear a lot of positive stories, which gives me a lot of hope that I'll be okay. The Relay for Life event's really important, I think, for any community. It involves everyone, so it is open firstly to everyone, young or old, whether you're fit, whether you want to walk or whether you want to run. I also believe it's a great time every year for the community to get together as a whole, with the one common thread to fight back against cancer. I think it's something that it does affect everyone, and I think it's something that we all should get behind, and every community should have one of these events.
The more people we get involved, the more money we can raise, and that's the whole aim of it. And I think people get here and have a look at it, they get inspired. I think it's a fantastic community event, and nothing beats this weekend for spirit and a worthy cause.
All right, well, we've had some great live music here this afternoon at our virtual Relay for Life. We kicked it off with Mark Lavender, moved into Matt Farthing. We had some great entertainment from the Shalom College musicians. And also, of course, who can forget Pete O'Brien, and especially that emotive song, Goodbye Dad. But I've promised you throughout the afternoon that we would have a special mystery musical guest. He's known for his dreadlocks, but he grew up in Bundaberg, attending Bundy High, went to CQ University, involved in scouting and other activities throughout Bundaberg. He married a local girl and went to the Sunshine Coast before moving off to Nashville, Tennessee. You may have already guessed, if you're a fan of his, of what he's like, with the dreadlocks, the red glasses, and the live looping lunacy that I call it, that is Carl Wachner. Very graciously, Carl is joining us from Nashville, Tennessee, where he is in lockdown at the moment in his home studio, and he's going to be broadcasting for us here at our virtual Relay for Life. So, over to you, Carl Wachner, our 2020 virtual Relay mystery musical guest, live from Nashville, Tennessee.
Well, hey everybody, it's a virtual relay. We haven't got much time, so I'm going to get straight into it. My name's Carl Wachner. Here's a song called Better. Hope you like it. Everybody needs a little staying up late, finding a way to solve that riddle. Somehow made me sacrifice 2 years, changing everything to follow your lights, just to realize I'm done wasting mine. I'm done wasting mine. I'm tired of singing songs that I don't really feel. Send me anybody who wants something real. I'll be a little bit better, a little bit better. In time, I'll be a little bit better, a little bit better. I'm done wasting. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. I'm done wasting. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. A little bit better, a little bit better. A little bit better, a little bit better. A little bit better, a little bit better. Everybody knows a little. Things work out the way they should, but we suppose that it'll somehow not turn out so good. Spend so much of my energy on tears that I cry until I realize I'm done wasting mine. I'm done wasting mine. I'm tired of singing songs that I don't really feel. Send me anybody who wants something real. I'll be a little bit better, a little bit better. In time, I'll be a little bit better, a little bit better. I'm done wasting. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. I'm done wasting. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. A little bit better, a little bit better. 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 I'm tired of singing songs that I don't really feel. Send me anybody who wants something real. I'll be a little bit better, a little bit better. In time, I'll be a little bit better, a little bit better. I'm done wasting. I'm done wasting. I'm done wasting. I'm done wasting mine. Yeah, I'm done wasting. less than mine. Well, happy Friday, happy Saturday, everybody. I'm getting my days mixed up. My name's Carl Wachner. I'm a Bundy boy, born and bred, and but currently living in Nashville, Tennessee, over in the US. We've been here for a few years, and I moved over here with my little family. Both my wife, Carly, and my family is still mostly back, or all back in Queensland, but mostly in Bundaberg. So wherever you guys are listening from, whether you're tuning in from Bundaberg or whether you're tuning in anywhere else for the Relay for Life, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're safe and sound. And I hope you're throwing some money wherever you possibly can or doing absolutely everything you can for this team, because these guys are incredible. Thank you. Big shout out to Matty G's for reaching out to me and seeing if I'd be up for playing, which of course I was. So here we are. I'm going to keep on busting out some tunes for you guys. Hope you're enjoying Saturday. Here we go. This one's brand new, actually. This song called Paint the Air is coming out next week. So please jump onto my socials, wherever you're at, Spotify, iTunes, any of that sort of stuff. I'd really love it if you guys go check it out. I've got that song that I just played is called Better. That's already on there. Got a bunch of other songs. This next one that I'm playing called Paint the Air is just about to come out. So I thought I'd sneak a little peek in here for you. Thanks in advance for downloading it and streaming it and stuff. Thank you, guys. If you hesitate, you'll be swimming in doubt. Even on dry land, you can make houses in the sand. Paint the air, paint the sky, paint the love in your life. Throw the colors and wash them light up the world. Paint the air, paint the tone, paint the silence with sound. To give you more than you ask for. I'm hungry to explore the limitless source of color, color. Throw a little cowbell in here. Sky, paint the love in your life. Throw the colors and watch them light up the world. Paint the air, paint the town, paint the silence with sound. To give you more than you ask for, we're hungry to explore the limitless source of color, color. Paint the air, paint the sky, paint the love in your life. Throw the colors and watch them light up the world. Paint the air, paint the town, paint the silence with sound. To give you more than you ask for, we're hungry to explore the limitless source. Paint the air, paint the sky, paint the love in your life. Throw the colors and watch them light up the world. Paint the air, paint the town, paint the silence with sound. To give you more than you ask for, we're hungry to explore the limitless source of color, color. The limitless source of color, color. Yeah, limitless source of color, color. The limitless source of color, color. The limitless source of color, color.
Thanks. Thanks to whoever the one person probably is clapping. I really appreciate it.
Carl Wagner, thank you so much for coming in and being our mystery musical guest for the Bundaberg Virtual Relay for Life. It is so good to see you in person.
It's been a while, mate. Yeah, it's been a really long time, actually. So good to chat.
So tell us a little bit about life in the US. Now, former Bundy boy, grew up here, went to school here, went to uni here, discovered this great thing called music and decided to make a career of it. And it's taken you to Nashville, of all places.
Yeah, good old Nashville, Tennessee. Well, I mean, I'm wildly different temperatures of where you guys are at right now. I mean, it's actually beautiful. I'm sitting on my deck.
Making me jealous.
I wish I had a bowl of cereal or something. I could have been like eating mid-chat. But yeah, over here in the US, yeah, full-time musician, good old Bundaberg. Like, I cut my teeth there. It's extremely, I mean, it's my home. It's where all my family are. It's where my wife's family are. It's basically everything that I've ever known until we moved over here. And I still absolutely love Bundy. So, but the scene was really cool. When I finished school, I was playing a lot of the pubs and clubs and stuff, all through Bundy, playing a lot of covers music. And we moved to the sunny coast for a little while to do a little more original stuff there. And then a few years after that, yeah, we moved over to Nashville, Tennessee. And the reason Nashville, I mean, I'm sort of an acoustic pop artist, so everybody associates Nashville with country. But Nashville's just, in the last probably 10 years, the tourist side of, okay, put it this way. If you associate Nashville with country, you associate everything to do with Bundy with rum.
Right.
Which is wildly different. There's sugarcane, there's, you know, ginger beer, there's amazing people, there's Bagara, there's all these amazing sites. So Nashville, the downtown honky-tonk central is the country side of things. And then everything else around Nashville is just music. It's Music City. It's one of the biggest music cities dedicated to music. But yeah, perfect place in the world to be. And it's very central here in the US. So we moved to Nashville because we already had a couple of ties here for songwriting. And I'd already recorded here. And it was just a good place to for a family to be for a few years. So here we are.
But hey, look, it is so good to see what you're doing, and It's a bit hard though for you at the moment. I mean, like I've caught some of your shows on YouTube and Facebook, your virtual tip bucket, trying to earn a living as a professional musician via the internet. Now that's so different to what we understand a musician's life to be. So what's it like during COVID lockdown times where you are in Nashville?
So coronavirus sucks. Everything all across the world totally sucks. US, on a slightly different variation than Australia, is because the US has got 330 million people, whereas Australia has 20-something million. So countries the same size, it's just really overpopulated and or just a very dense population. And there's certain things in play, certain size businesses that need to take account for certain things. So it's very frustrating because right now in Nashville, all the phases are kind of state to state. So based on when the cases lift or reduce in each state, they can rebuild their state back in phases and reopen their state in phases. So Tennessee aren't the worst affected states by any means, but we're still restaurants and bars and clubs and events and everything sporting is all totally locked down. There's no gigs. There's nothing. So there hasn't been for, a while, since the middle of March, basically. So all that to say, sorry, it took me a while to say all that stuff, but all that to say, I've had to get a little bit savvy and a little bit hustly to try and get some income still going. Been doing a lot of the virtual tip shows and just trying to beef up my presence online to my YouTube channel and my Spotify stuff, trying to drop some music as often as I can. And that's something, the good things that have come out of that is obviously I'm spending a lot more time at home with my family. We're doing a lot of renovations on this house, which, we couldn't have afforded a place if it didn't need any renovations, put it that way. And so the cool thing is I've decided to put a monthly release out. So every month I'm going to be dropping a new single. This month, where are we in? August. This month is called Paint the Air. It's going to be coming out in the middle of the month. So it's a new original single. And then in October, I'm going to be dropping an acoustic cover. And then I'll just rinse and repeat on and on and on. And so that's something that I've just decided, this is what's happening. I want to really dig in and make sure coronavirus is going to result in me doing something cooler with my career than be an absolute curse and restrain me from being able to do something. So that's how I'm trying to look at it. And so far people are being pretty supportive.
Well, thank you so much for being part of Bundy's Relay. And we're going to hear some more music from you right now.
Cool. Thank you, mate. Thanks for having me.
Well, thanks for tuning in. I believe there's about 4 hours of this. We've got a bunch of different musicians, Bundaberg artists, whether they're in Bundaberg or outside of Bundy. It's all the same community, and we really appreciate it, and I appreciate you guys listening to me. So thanks for hanging out. I'm going to play a song. This is called Crayon Days. It's a shout-out to all the parents out there, all the families. If you heard it, sing along wherever you're sitting. I hope you like it. Last time I used this color, I was a whole lot smaller, with a crayon quite a bit bigger in my hand. I was angry at my mom, she was angry that I'd drawn a scribble mural on the wall in blue and tan. Here I am now, little hand in mine, showing how to color inside the lines. Here I am now, 'cause my crayon days have gone full circle down a new life cycle with a little one. There was no rehearsal for this role reversal. Loving every color of this moment here. Welcome back, crayon day.
Yes, it's a brand new life, a new page of black and white. Every color under the sky is there for them. I wanna be the best I can, give them a chance to drop their plan. Show mistakes and understand, that's how life is. Here I am now, a little hand in mine, showing how to color inside the lines. Here I am now, 'cause my crayon days have gone full circle down a new life cycle with a little one. There was no rehearsal for this role reversal. Loving every color of this moment here. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, crayon day. There was no rehearsal for this role reversal. There was no rehearsal for this role reversal. For the Kidleys. Well, thank you guys very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. I've just got one song, just enough time for one more song. I'm going to make it count. This one's called Catch My Breath, or CMB, or Catch My Breath, whatever you want to, yeah. Any of those. This is one of my favorite songs to play lately. And I'm going to throw this super rad effect in there. Here we go. Let me get this in tune. In tune. I'm around so many Southern Americans, I keep defaulting south. All right. Hopefully you heard this one before. If you do like it, please sing along wherever you're at. Loud enough that I can hear you guys. I'm taking a step back, I'm looking at too many hats. I think it's time for an intervention. The weight on my chest that I get when I wanna turn left. I think it's time for a new direction. 6 feet tall, feeling small. I keep climbing but the ladder gets higher. Burning up, can't stay calm. I can't take another iron in the fire. I can't catch my breath. Running so long, I got nothing left. I can't catch my breath. I'm jumping so high that I'm losing myself. Oh, I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. can't win and I can't swim out in the middle of the ocean. A little more time, maybe you find a bottle of wine could make me feel a little less broken. 6 feet tall, feel less small. I keep climbing but the ladder gets higher. Burning up, can't stay calm. I can't take another iron in the fire. I can't catch my breath. Been running so long, running so long, I got nothing left. I can't catch my breath. Jumping so high, jumping so high, I'm losing myself. I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run. Can't catch my breath. I've been running so long and so long, I got nothing left. I can't catch my breath. And I'm jumping so high, never so high, I'm losing myself. Singing I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. So I can't catch my breath. The faster I run, the further it gets. Thank you very much. Have a fantastic rest of your Saturday, everybody. Thank you for listening to me, and thank you for being part of Relay for Life. Have a fantastic one, and look after each other. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Wow, what a set. Live looping lunacy. Carl Walkner showing us how it's done. Thank you, Carl, for joining us from Nashville, Tennessee. And it was great chatting to him earlier this week too. So much fun. In fact, we're going to put a bit more of that video up on our Facebook page later this week. So make sure you check that out. It's been great having you here as part of our Bundaberg Virtual Relay for Life 2020. It's a little bit different, but we appreciate the way that you have taken on board the message of Relay Your Way. Keep sending those photos and videos through. We want to see what you've been doing, where you are doing Relay for Life this evening. Don't forget, you can also check out our website, relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020, and you can donate to any of our teams to be part of this year's Relay for Life. This virtual relay is hoping to raise $50,000 for the ongoing work of the Cancer Council Queensland. As I look here at the tally below, I can see that we've raised $36,684. That is 73% of our $50,000 total. Will you be a part of that? Donate right now, relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020. Back to my co-host, Trish Mears.
Hi, Matt. Thank you, Matt. That was wonderful. Of course, a production like today wouldn't be possible without the wonderful people here at Shalom who have just done an amazing job making it all happen. To Murray and his whole team, we really thank you from the bottom of our hearts for being so generous with your time and talents in making our live stream happen today. So we'd like to show you a little bit about what the Shalom Relay team have been doing and some other videos as well. Thank you.
could offer you a warm embrace to make you feel my love. When the evening shadows and the stars appear, and there is no one there to dry your tears, I could hold you for a million years to make you feel my love. I know you haven't made your mind up yet, but I will never do you wrong. I've known it from the moment that we met, no doubt in my mind where you belong. I'd go hungry, I'd go black and blue, and I'd go roaring down the avenue. No, there's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you feel my love. The storms are raging on the rolling seas and on the highway of regret. The winds of change are blowing wild and free. You ain't seen nothing like me yet. I could make you happy, make your dreams come true. Nothing that I wouldn't do. Go to the ends of the earth for you to make you feel my love, to make you feel my
My name is Junishtar Jacob, and I'm a survivor of cancer for 17 years now.
John Bolton's my name. I was a carer, but then I also had a tumour removed from ribs 3 years ago.
My name's Luke Barbuto. Last year I was actually diagnosed with cancer myself. It was quite a shock to myself and the family.
My name is Tony Kane. 2006 was when I first had cancer. Fortunately, that cancer was treated successfully and disappeared. Unfortunately, another cancer has arrived, and at this moment I'm partway through chemotherapy, which is apparently working, so I'm hopeful that at least that one might go into remission and I can get to do some more relays. I first found out about relay from my son, who had turned up to an earlier relay, and he said, look, why don't you come down, it's fun, there's a lot of really nice people trying to raise a lot of money for cancer research particularly, which is something I'm very interested in. So we went down, and that was it, because there's some wonderful people here and you realise why you're doing it. And when you're down, there's an awful lot of people will pick you up. A lot of them have been through what I've gone through. And we also pass it on to the new recruits, the new people who've been diagnosed, the people the survivors. And it's a very supportive atmosphere, I think.
In Relay for Life, you can see the hope, the happiness. Everyone is looking at everyone and getting this hope, getting this, how I say it. There's a feeling, when you feel that, I mean, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, it just made me feel that I'm not alone, that a lot of people out there are affected by cancer, and I do hear a lot of positive stories, which gives me a lot of hope that I'll be okay. The Relay for Life event's really important, I think, for any community. It involves everyone, so it is open firstly to everyone, young or old, whether you're fit, whether you want to walk or whether you want to run. I also believe it's a great time every year for the community to get together as a whole with the one common thread to fight back against cancer. I think it's something that it does affect everyone, and I think it's something that we all should get behind, and every community should have one of these events.
The more people we get involved, the more money we can raise, and that's the whole aim of it. And I think people get here and have a look at it, they get inspired. I think it's a fantastic community event, and nothing beats this weekend for spirit and a worthy cause.
It was pretty overwhelming to have people that you knew nothing about, you know, turn up on your doorstep and give you stuff and, you know, like treat you like an old family friend. And it was pretty lonely out here in the bush for a while. We very much appreciate what they do.
Floating on a cloud, sailing far above, where I can turn back time, fix some mistakes that weren't mine, drifting away on a painted sky. Even though I was still wrapped inside, the rains are gone and the ride is over. The wake-up's come and I'm still no closer. The clouds are white, flowing by, but that can change in a second, change in a second, you know. Now the rough seas are coming and there's no
There's many different ways that you hear I have cancer, whether it's a friend, a family member, whether it's a work colleague, but eventually in our lives we will hear those words.
I'm here, but I lost many people. I lost my mum and I lost my best friend's twin sister last year, and all her family are walking today.
The Cancer Council needs as much help as they can get. Almost 1 in 2 people are getting cancer.
You feel so helpless, and but everybody is touched and you want to do something to help. Relay for Life is a once-a-year event where you come together to celebrate survivors, to remember those that have lost through a candlelight ceremony, and to fight back.
The best part about Relay for me is the Survivors Walk. I get to walk alongside other people who've also done the same journey. It's different for everybody, but we've walked the same path.
Relay is the fun and the friendships, and it's like our celebration. It's the end of a year of hard work, and that's where we celebrate and party and enjoy ourselves.
It's a fun event. It's not a competitive event. You don't have to run and burst your body. You can stroll around the track. Everyone can come along and join in. There's lots of other entertainment.
We've got a school team. We're from Churchlands High School. We've got about 150 kids this year. The kids love the relay because it's more of a reward after they've done the fundraising. They get to spend time with their friends. They stay overnight and socialise a lot. The students just buy in. They want to be involved.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Relay!
Our organisation, we're an accounting firm, and we've actually been involved with the Relay in Cairns for 9 years now. We do events all through the year, so sausage sizzles and trivia nights and free dress days through the year that we raise money. And it's just important for us to be here, be part of the community that raises money for Cancer Council.
The last 6 or so years, my family's been coming, especially with my children, and we sort of use it as a bit of a memorial thing to especially my father-in-law and some other people and close friends that have passed away. We go through the candlelight ceremony and I won't lie to you, there's tears. There's a lot of them. But you get over that and you basically celebrate, what we're here for. Now there's a sad side, but there's also the fun side, This is a thing where everyone gets out and lets their hair down, and it's a fantastic, fantastic thing to go through.
People who turn up, they always come back the next year and they know what an influence it's making as well. And also the money being raised for cancer is huge, so it's a good thing.
I encourage people to get involved. There's not many things like this that happen that get a group of people that have a heartfelt cause, obviously. To get my family out here and just have a good old time, and they get to sort of see the fun side of things, but they see the purpose of what we're doing.
I've made the most amazing friends through Relay for Life. And today I've been able to catch up with people that I haven't seen in 12 months because this was the last time we were at the event together. So for me it's not one thing, it's the entire concept and it's the entire package.
Welcome to the Relay for Life online experience. It's now easier than ever to join Relay for Life and help the Cancer Council raise vital funds for research and support. The Relay for Life website is simple and easy to use. Whether you want to learn about the Relay experience, participate by joining a team or making a donation, or share your Relay story. So let's get started. Start by finding an event in your area and then sign up. It only takes a few minutes to sign up. Just follow the on-screen instructions to fill out your registration form. Set your fundraising goal, remembering it is better to aim high. You can even give yourself a kickstart by making a self-donation. Once you have registered and created a username, you can start personalising your profile in the Participant Centre. Your personal page is the best way for your family and friends to read your story and make a donation to you. Upload a photo of yourself or a loved one whose cancer journey has inspired you to join Relay. Share a personal story about why you choose to Relay, and blog about your progress. Once you have personalised your page, you are now ready to start reaching your fundraising goal. Share your personal page with your social networks like Facebook and Twitter, or email family and friends and thank your supporters by using one of the pre-written email templates. On average, for every 5 emails participants send, they are likely to receive 1 donation, so it's a great way to raise money and reach your fundraising goal. On your personal page, you can keep track of your progress and update your fundraising goal at any time. You can also earn badges for your own donations and for making progress on reaching your fundraising goal. By clicking on your team name, you can also keep up to date on your team's progress. Once your fundraising begins, the Participant Centre makes it easy for you to keep track. From here, you can view your fundraising progress at a glance, send customisable emails and post to your social networks, keep up to date with your team and their progress, and personalise your profile and earn rewards, all of which you can take anywhere with a simple social and mobile experience. Now that you know how easy it is to support the Cancer Council's fight to end cancer and inspire hope, get started today by finding a Relay in your area and registering. Visit www.relayforlife.org.au and start your Relay journey.
Well, it's very close to the end, and we've just had a wonderful time. We hope you have as well. Don't forget that you can still donate to the Bundaberg Relay for Life, virtual Relay for Life. You can text Beck on 0448 002 374, or you can donate online, and the details are here, relayforlife.org.au/Bundaberg 2020, and follow the prompts. So Matt, it's been an amazing afternoon and evening.
Oh, it's been a bit of a roller coaster, hasn't it? We've had tech issues which our team here have just taken in their stride and just say, no, it's all good, we're doing it. I'm like, I'm so glad it's you and not me.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We've had people coming in and sharing their stories, talking about what cancer means for them personally, and it has been really personal too.
It has.
Live music.
Amazing live music.
You know, from near and far.
Exactly, yeah, that was a great scoop to get Carl Wachner on, well done.
Look, I remember Carl playing on the Relay stage back in, I think it was around 2008, 2007, something like that. He was at uni.
Wow.
He did a set, and as he was said, it was ridiculously early.
Obviously the Sunday morning.
Sunday morning, him and another guy just playing, and we're going to have more of that video of Carl and I having a chat earlier this week on our Facebook event page later in the week. So you'll hear more about that morning from Carl. So, and Matt Farthing.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. I mean, what a multi-talented performer.
He didn't stop. You know, it didn't matter whether it wouldn't have mattered. I don't think it would have mattered to him if his guitar string broke or his pedals stopped working. He would have just kept going.
He would have. He absolutely would have. And what a fantastic thing, the Nutbush Challenge. We've already had people donate, but I understand he's already put some money in. Just in case.
He's put in for 10 Relay for Life virtual Nutbush Challenge videos. So $50 has gone straight to the Relay for Life total, courtesy of Matt Farthing. Actually, funny story. A few years ago, when we were at the old showgrounds, Matt and the Electric Banana were playing. Now, as he said, you know, he's a primary school teacher, and he was giving us a hard time because all our branding is, who do you relay for? But that's not technically correct, because the correct English way was saying it, whom do you relay for? So he was giving us a hard time, and I remember the challenge going out that afternoon. He was saying to our Cancer Council staff member, Dallas, at the time, and giving him a hard time about it, and he said, anyone who will go and correct the grammar on the sign at the front entrance to the showgrounds, I'll put $50 into the fundraising efforts. Dallas grabbed a can of spray paint, put an M next to the who. It became Whom Do You Relay For? And Matt, you know, true to his word, put out the $50 note into the kitty.
Good on him. Well, we'll definitely have to invite him next year. Every dollar helps. But look, there's been some amazing teams, haven't they, who have really just completely pivot is the word they use these days, to fundraise and done some amazing things. So what are the highlights for you?
17 teams, 273 registered participants, and they have challenged themselves to find new ways of doing it. We used to see trivia nights and movie premieres and music trivia nights where you got a heap of people together to raise money. We couldn't do that this year. So the teams have gone back to being a bit creative. The Running Chicks and Roosters got sponsors per kilometre. They got some businesses on board to help them. ABC Wide Bay challenged their listeners. Who would donate money to keep us walking? And who would help us continue to fundraise for this great cause? I thought, what a great way to do it.
Yeah.
Get your listeners involved.
Absolutely. The council was amazing. You know, they, Robin Silcox, you know, one of the long-standing members, decided that socks would be a great idea. She raised $650 in socks. And now they've got the giant raffle on, which is online.
Was it? It's a first prize was a trip to Lady Elliot Island?
Yeah, for up to 4 people, including airfares, accommodation, meals. And that's amazing, thanks to Lady Elliot Island. And Sweet Potatoes Australia have come on board for that as well.
You know, I haven't heard a huge amount from our 3 schools. Actually, I remember the story from the Gingin State High School. One of their fundraising efforts that they do every year for Relay for Life is kind of like their own version of an ice bucket challenge.
Ooh.
So they have buckets of water and staff members who volunteered to be dunked. And whoever, you pay for a cup of water, you pay more for a bucket of water, and whoever's bucket gets the fullest gets it tipped over their head.
Oh, wow.
But somebody got a bit cheeky this year, and they put some of that water in the freezer. So when they went to dunk the principal, it was freezing cold water.
Oh, my God.
So needless to say, the kids thought that was hilarious.
Oh, they would have. I love Palm Lakes Resort as well. You know, they used to do those ones that have events all the time. And it was really, they told me, more just the committee who would do it. Now the whole of the resort has got involved because they've had to, you know, do garage sales and events that they normally wouldn't do. They've actually got a street challenge, and we'll hopefully have footage of that during the week.
We will.
Every street on who can have the most candle bags out, and everyone has got involved. I went to a garage sale there last Saturday, and it was just amazing to see the community spirit and people who are really getting behind Relay for Life.
So people haven't let the whole issues of having to make sure that we socially distance and wash hands and follow the health and hygiene regulations that have been set down to us by Queensland Health. No one's let that stop them from finding ways of fundraising and finding ways of being involved to beat this insidious disease.
Exactly. And I mean, social media has been a wonderful thing, and of course with our live stream today as well. But if we can have a look at some of our social media posts and see what's been posted up there. The Cycling Club, you know, what an amazing feat. I heard this morning on ABC actually that they've already done 5,000 kilometres of their 14,500 kilometre goal, which will go on for the whole of term 3.
They spent some time down at the velodrome this morning, but they're also getting together in their own teams to ride out on the roads, and every kilometre for every person riding counts. What a great way. I couldn't do it myself, but I think, hey, go for it.
Oh, it is. It's amazing. Let's have a look and see what else we've got there. There's Beck, good on you.
And a big shout out to Rebecca Field. Thank you so much for, she keeps saying to us, I'm just doing my job. And she's right, she is. And
But
she's doing it really
above
well.
and beyond, really.
So thank you so much.
Can we
to
have
Rebecca.
a big round of applause for Rebecca Field? An absolute champion. All right, let's have a look and see who else we've got there.
Oh, here's the council team.
This is the council team who had to move from Bargara to the multiplex. And look at their candlelight ceremony.
I love their pretty candle bags.
Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. And they've really done a fantastic job too. If we go down and see what else we've got there.
And Pete O'Brien performing for us live. Like I said, you know, we've had Pete, Matt, Mark. What a voice. Like, who would have thought that when I first met Mark performing with his dad on the local circuit, Mark and Bruce Lavender, that one day I'd be sharing a stage and having a chat with him all in the name of charity.
Exactly.
What an amazing talent we have here in Bundaberg. Such
Indeed.
great, amazing talent.
And Pete, you know, his song, which every year,
Brings a
you
tear
know,
to my eye.
oh, it just, you know, really makes me very emotional. But to have that in our lead up to our beautiful candlelight ceremony, it was
Yep.
absolutely gorgeous. And we've probably got time for one more. Oh, Gin High, you had a fantastic time
I had a
there
great
last
time
weekend.
out there watching JB and Jules give out some challenges like
Thanks
the
to Triple M too for the great work they've done.
like the Kath and Kim strut challenge. That was hilarious. And then we had the PE teacher and the chaplain having to do a lap around the track backwards as fast as they could. Big shout out to Chappie Darren from Gin State High School, who unfortunately wasn't able to finish that challenge because he found a pothole on the track.
Oh no! And it's not well. And if we can just scroll up, I think the human sign will be there somewhere of what they did.
Oh, that was
there's the
ABC Wide Bay
ABC.
with their error message from their treadmill.
So have a look at this. So you were telling me that they needed an extra person. Is that correct?
So what they decided to do was spell out 2 words on their school oval, obviously hope, and the word Bella. Bella is a young lady who would have been part of the Year 12 cohort, who lost her battle with cancer a week before her 14th birthday. But if we just click on that Bella picture up here.
This one up here. Yep.
Yep. So they spelled this word out on their school oval, took their drone up to take the footage, and this part of the L is actually Rebecca Field.
That's what I was going to say. It looks very familiar to me.
So who doesn't love an opportunity to get in and make a human word pattern? That's a great thing. So we had a lot of fun at Gin and watching the amazing colour and thinking, oh my goodness, I am so glad I'm not taking them home in my car.
Or having to do the washing.
That's right.
Well, it's almost time for our fight back ceremony.
It is. So we come to that point of time in our ceremonies where we've celebrated the lives of those who have fought the battle and won. We've remembered those who have fought the battle and lost. Right now, though, in just a few moments, we're going to be heading into the opportunity where we remind you of what fighting back against cancer is all about. So join us for the fight back and closing ceremony coming up next. So we come to that time where we remember those who fought back and find ways of fighting back against this insidious disease. So we relay. We relay so that we can celebrate cancer survivors. We find a place of common understanding when we come here as survivors and join others who have faced the same disease. We relay to celebrate the lives of those who have battled cancer in our lives. Perhaps it's a loved one who has emerged victorious. Relay gives us a place to rejoice in that victory together. At the same time, we also celebrate the lives of people we've lost. We remember the journey we walked with our loved ones, and we relay to keep their memory alive. The messages written on each of the candle bags gives us a way to honour their memory. We relay too to find comfort and healing. For healing from others who have also experienced that same loss. People who not only experience it, but understand our grief as well. In both celebrating the lives of those who we love and remembering those we've lost, we are motivated to do something, anything, to make sure that no one else we care about, no one else we know has to face this disease. we have joined together in this relay experience to fight back. Your participation in this event means that you are a vital part of Cancer Council Queensland's efforts to eliminate cancer. Together, we are making a statement about our commitment to create hope for a cancer-free world. As our time together in this virtual Relay for Life comes to a close, I would like you to remember the reason you signed up to be part of it. The Relay experience is not just once a year. It's not just a time to get together and have a bit of fun. Our hope is that it inspires you to do something all year round to fight back against cancer. Perhaps your way of fighting back is something as simple as getting a mammogram. Maybe it's going for a colonoscopy. Maybe it's making a commitment to regularly donate blood. Cancer patients are the biggest users of the blood supplies and the blood products that are made from your donations, with the Cancer Council in tow and in partnership with Lifeblood, are essential to the lives of cancer patients. Maybe you should make an appointment with your GP to get that mole check that you keep meaning to do something about. Maybe there's something else that you've been concerned about. Maybe it's a change in lifestyle, changing your diet, or getting some more exercise. Some of these simple steps can not just save your life, but maybe it will save somebody else's.
This year has been a hard one on cancer patients due to COVID-19. So thank you for being part of this event and doing your bit in fundraising. Normally at this stage we would recognise our major fundraisers, but due to the uniqueness of this relay, we're actually going to do that in 1 week's time. So that means you have an extra week to do some more fundraising, bank your money, and be part of the tally for the 2020 Relay for Life. As we've said many times this afternoon, our goal is $50,000, and we're getting closer and closer every minute. And we know that Bundaberg always digs deep for a good cause, and we're sure they will this time as well. The Bundaberg Relay for Life Committee would like to thank Shalom College for their generosity and hard work in helping us bring this live stream to you. When we first thought of the idea and we contacted Shalom, unhesitatingly they said yes, and we just couldn't be more pleased with what they've done and how helpful they've been, and of course their expertise. Thank you also to Triple M Bundaberg for their partnership as well. They have been fantastic media partners. We'd also like to recognise other major sponsors and members of our 100 Club. Finally, a recognition to you. This has been a unique and challenging format for Relay of Life, but we want to thank every team for the way you rose to the challenge and still took part as you did Relay Your Way. Hopefully, next year we will be back to normal at the Bundaberg Recreational Precinct, and we can't wait to have everyone back in 2021. To officially close the 2020 Bundaberg Virtual Relay for Life, I'd like to invite our 2020 Face of Relay, Molly Dawson, to read the Relay Oath.
In the name of Relay and all of Relay Life participants, I can confirm that the past 4 hours we have celebrated the lives of cancer survivors, supported those fighting cancer, honoured those we have lost, and we will continue to do so in our everyday lives. Our commitment was symbolised in every step we took, each and every one moving us nearer to our goal, the goal of a cancer-free world for our future generations. With this, I declare Bundaberg Relay for Life for 2020 officially closed.
My name is Junishtar Jacob, and I'm a survivor of cancer for 17 years now.
John Bolton's my name. I was a carer, but then I also had a tumour removed from ribs 3 years ago.
My name's Luke Barbuto. Last year I was actually diagnosed with cancer myself. It was quite a shock to myself and the family.
My name is Tony Kane. 2006 was when I first had cancer. Fortunately, that cancer was treated successfully and disappeared. Unfortunately, another cancer has arrived, and at this moment I'm partway through chemotherapy, which is apparently working, so I'm hopeful that at least that one might go into remission and I can get to do some more relays. I first found out about relay from my son, who had turned up to an earlier relay, and he said, look, why don't you come down, it's fun, there's a lot of really nice people trying to raise a lot of money for cancer research particularly, which is something I'm very interested in. So we went down and that was it, because there's some wonderful people here and you realise why you're doing it. And when you're down, there's an awful lot of people will pick you up. A lot of them have been through what I've gone through. And we also pass it on to the new recruits, the new people who've been diagnosed, the people the survivors. And it's a very supportive atmosphere, I think.
In Relay for Life, you can see the hope, the happiness. Everyone is looking at everyone and getting this hope, getting this, how I say it. There's a feeling. When you feel that, I mean, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, it just made me feel that I'm not alone, that a lot of people out there are affected by cancer, and I do hear a lot of positive stories, which gives me a lot of hope that I'll be okay. The Relay for Life event's really important, I think, for any community. It involves everyone, so it is open firstly to everyone, young or old, whether you're fit, whether you want to walk or whether you want to run. I also believe it's a great time every year for the community to get together as a whole with the one common thread to fight back against cancer. I think it's something that it does affect everyone, and I think it's something that we all should get behind, and every community should have one of these events.
The more people we get involved, the more money we can raise, and that's the whole aim of it. And I think people get here and have a look at it, they get inspired. I think it's a fantastic community event, and nothing beats this weekend for spirit and a worthy cause.
We'd like to thank you for supporting our Relay for Life.
Around 100,000 Australians participate in over 130 relay events across the country each year.
Together, we have raised over $140 million to create a cancer-free future sooner.
The money that you have raised will allow Cancer Council to support cancer patients and their families.
And save lives through cancer research and prevention programs. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.